Okuro, One Punches, Shuriken, and Malfa. Thank you, good luck. And yeah, I don't actually remember, but if I'm not wrong, the magnetism still has 100% win rate in the hard fight. So whenever the hard fight involves the magnetism, it has never lost. In fact, it basically carried. It only carried like 2 unwinnable runs. So I don't know. What we cut is just good. Not in Act 1 though. Seems like rare card start unless something very unusual happens. Yeah, it's probably rare card start. And yeah, of course I choose a rare over random rare for 6 marks. This layout is doable for random potions. Yeah, it's doable, but there's no like upgrade here, so if this fight goes a little bit badly, even with the potions, and we have to avoid this one, we are going to 2 shops. And that's a little bit weird. The quick start, yeah. Pigman is the class 3-5+ in a row, yeah, sure. I think maybe you should play a little bit better. I would recommend playing a little bit better if magnetism only gives you Mind Blast. But yeah, ideally I want to take this for sure, yeah. Super late burning elite into fire into like another like extremely late elite. The slight danger of this thing is of course usually you still need a potion to win this fight, even this late. And for the slime boss, if you do not have a damage potion going into this fight, the fight is always troublesome. The fight is always troublesome, you don't have potions here. But we'll worry about that when we get here. If we are not strong enough and we absolutely need to preserve potion, maybe just avoid this and take this instead. But seems like a very clear rare card start, and then we decide. Most likely we start on right side. But starting on left side is also doable. Starting right side is a little bit weird in the sense that it's difficult to actually get 3 fights before the first elite. But the red card can cover that. And yeah, this is what I get when I freaking trust talk the unload on Reddit, you know. This is actually what I get when I trust talk to the unload on Reddit. So I don't know. Because if we take the red form here and we only take 2 fights before the first elite, that is not even... That is still very dangerous. Like we actually just don't have damage in this fight, especially if we like spend the upgrade on red form here. So invincible 3 turns, so what? This is sentries, we die here. This is the norm, we are probably fine, but like a Lagavulin, we are still screwed. Because I have now on first, we have just in the slime boss side, it's not as bad as usual in the slime boss side, and it does help against both the Lagavulin and the Nob. The biggest problem I have with red form pick in this spot is that you also see right card, yeah. If we avoid this elite, and also maybe I will go to the shop anyway. We probably go to the shop anyway actually, because there are only 2 fights regardless. Like if you take this elite, it's like 1 fight here, 2 fight here, and then a lot of question marks into elite. So actually no chance to pick up damage cards. Doesn't have sentry to cast. Unload is okay. Unload is absolutely very positive in Act 1. Like 14 damage, 1 energy is better than Red Dance, and it doesn't even make the Nob angry. Also doesn't get like triple debuff by Lagavulin, so it's good. I mean, I guess you pick Unload and be unhappy. Yeah, I guess we pick Unload and be unhappy. If it gives us 1 more elite in this act without having to double shop, it's already worth it. If I actually have 3 fights before the fight or before first elite, I think red form here is completely fine. But with only 2 fights, a lot more dangerous. Starting left side means that for 6 elite before upgrade, no guarantee potions. A little bit good. Then if we start on left side, we probably go to this shop and then go here. Paper studio. Yeah, but that applies to like anything here. I mean, I am sure I would rather to have a great form plus in my deck instead of having no upload and then 10 max HP. Is what I would say. Enact toward this. But yeah, for now, if we actually want to take these elites and this elite, like it's just unload. Yeah, it's just unload and then be set. So we go here this side, yeah. Always starting right side, and always this dude. Because from here, there's a chance that we actually go here and then take this. If this already gives gold, I can definitely see taking a second fight into the shop to know whether to buy potions or not. And brute force is for 6 elite into floor 8 elite and avoiding this shop. Hello, Falcon. Uh, 26. So 2 strike will kill. Otherwise, you can also just do unload double strike here. Go to 22. 22 enable kills. The next turn we at most take 1. Usually have full block, but at most take 1. And yeah, 1 is fine. This way also doesn't waste damage. Yeah, I guess with full block. Definitely can with this one. With the unloaded deck, and we know that at least 8 blocks are coming up. It did go no potion. The knee better nothing. Does perform a little bit in this fight. It's not bad. Okay, it's bad, but it's better than the other garbage. And it's also better than skip. That is not gold, but it gave us something to do in this shop. If I load with discard or strike, discard deal 6 damage, random enemy broken. It's super mega busted then. That basically, if you change unload to that, it single-handedly solves Act 1. And probably like the first half of Act 2 as well. A relic, maybe not bad. Yeah, relic. Picking relic, going here and go to the shop. Okay, how much gold do we have here? 129, yeah. 129 means that we actually cannot remove and buy a potion, no. But wait. Oh, I see. Okay, I see something here. I see the synergy between regret and unload, guys. So maybe if there's something like super nice in the shop, we can also just keep the regret in the deck. Yeah, like we draw unload and regret on the same hand, we take no damage. From the regret at least. And skipping one elite here a little bit weird, but maybe this question mark can give us free remove. I mean, best case scenario, this thing actually drops a potion and we just remove regret here. But yeah, we can take the relic. Wow. Yeah, rare relic first, yeah. Amazing rare relic first, like only the best of the best. So now we have the regret in our deck, and we have so basically we got weaker. And now we are one remove behind. But I don't know. Because this also does push us like 1 rare relic further into the pool, so maybe it actually gives us something like tough bandages in deck 1 because of this. And then suddenly unloads the real card. I think tough bandages, suddenly this is the real card. I mean, we probably still take 3 fights. Maybe not 3 fights always though, because if this is very bad and this is also very bad, maybe we avoid this and then go for this elite only. Maybe. They roll 15 and 18 HP. Now that is extremely rude. Because unload happens to deal only 14, and we also do not actually draw any block. So minus 10. Minus 10, and there's nothing we can do. Because this guy actually it's not minus 10, it's minus 7. And yeah, we take the minus 7 then. Hello, Etiosit. Yeah, minus 7. Full damage off from this, and also he rolls 1 HP too much. And we need O3 attacks here, yeah, so we do that. Just Bane here, otherwise it's only minus 1. Oh, that's an awful fight. I think no potion. And no card. No card, no potion, plus 1 curse, no relic, no gold. But that's not good. That's definitely not good. There's... Yeah, there's nothing here. We don't pick anything here. If I have an Eviscerate, maybe I can consider this, because Acro into Unload into Eviscerate is a real combo. Like, this early in the run, it's actually a real combo. But yeah, no Sticky Strike, no Eviscerate. Not interested in this, because we are also getting kind of wrecked by the knob at the moment with no potion. And no damage cuts. Will damage with Sadistic? Yeah, sure. And yeah, Sadistic Nature, the Specimen as well. We say goodbye to toolbox. At least we high roll gold a little bit so we can buy a potion after card remove. And Careless Pot is probably slightly better than Skill Pot. Yeah, Careless Pot is probably slightly better than Skill Pot, and then we... Do we really want to do this? Because if we do this and then we cannot take this, we are stepping into another death floor. Also, we are one upgrade now. And yeah, our deck is basically starter deck with an Unload. Not exactly super good, but also not exactly super bad. Potion chance also being 60%, so maybe you get a potion here. If not, we also don't really have an upgrade here, yeah? Upgrade goes on the Unload and then what? We still take a lot of damage in this fight, and then this fight is not takeable, so it's only 2 edits. But if we take this and we get a decent card or a good potion, then maybe this fight goes well, and then we can go this fight again with another potion. And then suddenly we have like 3 relics and 1 upgrade by this point. And that is strong. Worst case scenario, even if we have to go here, this might also give us gold. And if we buy this thing right here, goes to 4 gold. After these 2 fights, we have like 50. 50 is not quite enough to even buy 1 potion here. So this floor is basically dead if this doesn't give gold. But yeah, this part is also like terrible, right? So I think we try to brute force this. And yeah, Cardless Potion is definitely better than buying the card here. And yeah, this is still easy hallway, so should not take that much damage. I say as I take 1 unavoidable damage. Do I really need to do this daily? Like every single day do I actually have to grind about the 12% low roll? Like really now? You also see, this is actually just not my personal bias. It happens every single day, and I play like 2 runs per day at most, and it's 12%. Now I'm definitely sure this is not me being like biased, because you can also see it. 12% on average, it happens once every 8 runs. And yeah, guess what? I play 2 runs per day. And it happens every day. So something else has to be going on here. No, seriously. And yeah, here's the freaking sneaky strike. I did say that this guy's like complete trash, or do I believe he did yet again? I mean, it is a little bit better than usual this time because it does have synergy with the flying knee, but so does the quick slash. Yeah, I also have to play better, I guess, in the early act one. A better player would have like 2 potions by now without even buying one here. And also this would have been like old coin before the shop. Quick slash, sneaky strike. Against sentries, honestly, they are roughly equal. Quick slash is probably slightly better. Against the non, the quick slash is better. Against Lagavulin, roughly equal, but quick slash also has synergy with this. Into Slime Boss, quick slash is better as well because combo cards line up less often here. And we also want like self cycle to not have a hand basically with like 4 slimes and 1 card. Quick slash unupgraded is a little bit sad, but I mean it's fine. Not fine, but it's better than this. Entries, high roll HP, but we can open right now in case of the bomb. The bomb apotheosis is right now. Even finesse right now is fine. Panic button's better next turn, but and yeah, potion has 70% now, so we better get a freaking potion here before this fight. Trash. I mean, not panic button is not that bad because panic button basically means that we kill 1 and then we take 10 next turn. And we also don't redraw into this. Can also just leave this in the deck as a full block. But this card doesn't do anything here, and this card also not exactly what we want. The only pick is this, and then we can see what happens after playing with the quick slash. So right now we have like 20, yeah? 20 means that unload plus a strike would be lethal here, and nothing else. So I guess we do that. Playing Panic Button here is a little bit weird though, because next turn we also have 4 energy and only 3 energy worth of attacks in the deck. 3 attacks next turn to even kill this. And we hit here first and then see. I guess we also draw our 1 strike. So right now we only have 23 in the deck. It means that if we even strike here, we cannot even kill next turn. Honestly, this seems like leaving Panic Button in the deck to me. Because the next turn we have 4 energy and then now only 2 energy worth of attacks in the deck. So if we happen to draw like 3 energy worth of bluff next turn, we can just do that. If we draw both of these, we can still kill this. If not, we block in next turn and then we kill this over 2. And then Panic Button is full blocking the next cycle. I do not defend here, so I strike. If I defend here, we also don't never have enough damage to kill this next turn. Yeah, here we can spend all our energy and basically blocking it. And next time we know that we have 14 here, so 4 definitely goes here, and then we neutralize something else. Neutralize goes on. Next time we know that we have defense here, so over 2 maybe we can block this guy with neutralize, but Panic Button also full block. And next time we deal no damage to this. The turn after maybe we deal like turn afterwards another tail. So we don't even kill this in 3 turns. Maybe we can kill this in 4. Stream just started and we are only getting back. Just the classic like silent act one for you. I mean, at least we did not pick red form, because picking red form will start like this and we still run into elite, we just die here. So we have to dodge this elite. And probably also dodge this elite, and the act is like, yeah, nothing. So at least we don't have a freaking red form around deck. But only if we don't die in the next few floors. Because otherwise, dodging all elites in Act 1 with red form plus into Act 2 may be the actual line. But yeah, with 5 drop guarantee next turn, and we cannot kill this over 3, it probably means neutralize always goes here. Also, we get to shuffle our best damage card, like hooray. And also, it discards a bunch of blazes. So, very nice. It does not discard blazes, but I guess Panic Button also doesn't even play this cycle, because playing Panic Button now means that we are always taking 10 next turn. With 5 Lockhart still in the deck, and this guy can be weakened when he attacks. Actually, weaken doesn't matter for Panic Button, so it's only concerning like these 5 cards. On the other hand, we save 5 immediately. So we need to draw like 2 defense next turn for this Panic Button to be negative. When played right now. I mean, we can also just do the obvious things first. Because even if we play Panic Button, we can still play defense. So strike goes to somewhere, and then unload goes here always. If strike goes here, it's 36 next turn in our deck. There's currently 92, 40, 43 damage. 43 damage, and we draw this over 4 turns. So if we do this, we need 36, so it's like a -1 strike only. So usually in 3 turns we actually don't deal 36. 1, 2, 3. It means that we should actually strike here now, because then we can still play neutralize here to block, and then we still have enough damage to hit this. Hello, YT1. So yeah, strike goes here. And yeah, Panic Button right now, it's not good, right? It's really just not good, because we already know that this fight doesn't end this deck cycle. Hello, Sir Group. It was Neo 6 max HP for Ray card, and it was Unload Doppelganger Red form. We pick Unload. Yeah, we know that this fight doesn't end this deck cycle, so Panic Button is again like a good redraw, because after we only have one thing left, yeah, and Panic Button is always positive in the deck, because the debuff doesn't matter. And if we draw 2 defense next turn, if we draw 1 defense, it's break even when we do this right now. We gain 1 energy, but that also means we need to draw 1 defense plus 3 attacks. Unlikely. If we draw 0 defense, then it's positive to play right now. If we draw 2 defense, then it's bad to play. But it's good in the next deck cycle, so I don't think I play it. Yeah, we did draw 2 defense. So Unload would have been negative. When you get Specimen, we got it from the banana event here. We took the curse for this garbage. So definitely quick slash goes here. 17, 17, 16, 16 means that we actually still need 3 strikes. So maybe quick slash doesn't go here. Because over 2 turns we always draw enough damage to kill this into. If we do not put quick slash here, and we just do let's strike neutralize and go to 24. 24 means that we still waste 2 damage. Maybe quick slash goes here and then neutralize goes here then. It's like 25, 25, 19. 19 is then flying D plus 2 strike. It's probably it's just good. Hello James, how does that going? We took regret for this specimen. We brick on potion in the first 3 fights. and now we are getting dragged in this fight. So just the usual A20H Silent. And no good know that this relic is absolute garbage. Like, do not ever think that this relic will do anything meaningful. This relic is absolute trash. The only thing it does is that it pushes us one relic further into the pool. But yeah, quick slash and go here. And then neutralize goes here, strike goes here. We take 10. We know that we draw on strike next turn, so we can still do this. Like flying these strike here and to defend here. Or we can take another 5 to get 3 less daisies. Long term gain. It is no long term gain. I tell you right now, you do not expect this thing to ever do anything in the whole run. There is no long term gain here. It's just absolute trash. So do not think that this is long term gain. There's no long term gain here. It's short term loss for long term loss. That's basically it. Yeah, this draw is a little bit weird because like, we know that we have to play another cycle. So 3 days or 5 HP is not worth it. Yeah, I mean, advantage specimen, you cannot get it twice. It's true. And we will also like freaking dying right now. And yeah, we block 5 here. We know that the fight never goes to the next cycle, so strike can actually go here. But it's a little bit weird because it's not like we ever draw 33 next turn, right? There is exactly one hand with 33. That is unload, quick slash, flyingly neutralize. But honestly, striking here never hurts us. Like, putting a strike here never hurts us. Actually, it does. If unload is the only attack we draw in the next 2 turns, then we have to waste like 9 damage here over 1. So yeah, like betting on the exact one hand that I can kill this next turn from 33 is not really it. Yeah, cool. We are 10 HP floor 6. No potion. No, seriously, I really feel like there's something wrong with the freaking RNG. Like, no, this is actually unbelievable. Like, for real, like, you also see, yeah? It's not supposed to happen with, like, the correlated randomness, like the shrine, combat after shrine. And I feel the exact same way right now. Like, this happens way too often for it to actually be random. Like, no, for real. Like, you also see the stream. You also see like, how often this actually happens. I really should freaking read the code at some point. Like, reread the source code of this game and find out whether this is actually a bug or not. Because this is actually unbelievable. Or yellow card. I guess yellow card's okay. And then we die here or what? After image. It's positive in the slime boss fight, and it's positive if we dodge this elite. Also doesn't need an upgrade. Yeah, just end me. Just end this one. Yeah, thanks. Okay, very cool, guys. So now we don't even have enough gold to buy a potion, yeah? In this shop. And if we run into this, it's certain death. So before I run into certain death, I go to a death node. Yeah, empty node. I expected, yeah. Okay. Okay, this one is like going like absolute trash, but this thing alone can put us back. This one is an absolute trust, but if we live, this thing will actually carry us. Like, we need to live. How do we live? Well, I don't know. I mean, you tell me, but I actually have no idea right now how we live in against like, this portion and then also this thing. And yeah, like, we get this right now because of the specimen. So if this thing ends up carrying the run, the specimen was good. If deck time, no, there's no such, there's no time to make a shift deck right now, guys. You also realize that we are on 10 HP, no potion is to advance always, and this elite is force, and then there's a freaking slime boss. If we need AI, yeah, if you somehow help me type like KO here like 4 times in a row. Yeah, if we can type like KO here 4 times in a row, I think we can win this run. Yeah, definitely rest into right path. This is absolute nonsense, and this is also absolute nonsense now. Especially when we cannot even see the banana event to heal us anymore. Also, potion chance freaking 80%, so I sure hope that we get a potion at some point. Unload saves 2 HP, but flying knee gives energy with the puzzle. We don't care about energy that much. Yeah, we can block with this and a random card here next turn, even if this is 21. We don't have lethal, but we can block 21. We still don't have lethal, and now we have to take damage again. But after image already saved like a bunch of HP. Okay, how high is it? 3.6 for 4 fights. And now it's like 0.75, yeah? So once again we got like 0.75 chance to not get a single potion in 5 fights. So very interesting. None of these exhaust. Yeah, 0.72. Truly a special run. Honestly, truly a special run. Like you see, like from the start of this run until now, like, extremely good. This is like one in this kind of run only happens like once every like 300 or 500 or so. Very special. If there's no bug in the potion drop, that is. I sure hope there is actually a bug in the potion drop, so that I can actually have peace of mind, because otherwise this is not unusual. Yeah, like we'll curse brick on the specimen, and then we have like 90% potion drop now. So Slice has best synergy with the after image and the death branch. XecnaR has a little bit of synergy with this, but not really. It does have better synergy with puzzle, but so does the Slice. And Slice better in the advanced hallways as well, which is like forced here. I mean, I sure hope we actually get a 90% potion drop. How did I get this several times said so? Yeah, exactly. That is why I'm saying that I sure hope there's actually a bug in the potion drops. Like, if there's no bug in the potion drop, then I'm actually just going to lose my mind. But I sure hope there's actually a bug in the potion drop somewhere, same as like the shrine thing. So I will actually, I should probably look at the code at some point, because I can definitely read the code and maybe find out if there's any bug regarding the potion drop. Because this is absolute nonsense. It happens way too often, way too be like 12% low roll and then 3.6 and then like 0.72. This is, it's crazy. AI survival node is clear. Unfortunately, that means that next turn we get decayed. Two. But it's fine. It's decay and not regret. It is not fine next turn. But at least we have after image and guaranteed neutralize. So even if he attacks for 17, we don't die here. And yeah, Slide already outperforms Slick Destroy. Accuracy, yeah, amazing. Absolutely nice. Wow, guys, it happened. So 100%, yeah? So now the elite will guarantee to give us a potion. We cannot miss the next potion drop. Literally impossible. So the chance for this to happen is 0.072%. So very cool. You are observing like something truly special here. This doesn't happen very often, I can tell you. Once per 1,300 runs. Yeah, this happens like once per 1,300 runs. So very cool. So yeah, now we have to enter the elite fight on 50 HP 0 potion, the deck with a freaking curse. And no exhaust to go with this, like not even a single blade dance, yeah. If we at least have one blade dance, I would feel like a tiny bit better, you know, but we don't. So next fight is either Nob or Lagavulin. Can we ever kill the Nob in 3 turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if I lose this one, I don't really care. Like this loss is an anomaly. Like this loss is not usual. It's not my fault. So if this one dies in Act 1, whatever. Like we go next. 19 to 80 into 90. It happened like earlier in this setup as well. Like we had the one Hexaghost Act 1 act that also goes to 90% 2 times. But this is the first time I have 100%. But yeah, if we die in this Act 1, like whatever. I mean, if you can survive Act 1, this Act 1 is good for you. But I cannot do that. Okay, we are not dead yet, so maybe you can fight the elite and then everything is fine afterwards. But how do we not die to the elite? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energy right now, so we have 10, we can play everything. If I pick the quick slash right here, is that 30? 36, 44, 52, 60, 74, 77. So we never even kill the Nob in 3 turns, even with the puzzle. If we never kill the Nob in 3 turns, then the rest is extremely clear. With the after image and the rest, as long as we can kill the Nob in 4 turns, we do not die in the fight. And yeah, like 4 damage upgrade doesn't lead us anywhere, right? So we absolutely need to rest. The only question is whether any of these guys is positive for the slime boss and for the next AD. And quick slash is probably positive, at least for the knock fight. Against Lagavulin, I'm not sure, but against Lagavulin, we also have after image to set up. And yeah, we have like exactly 1 chance to roll with the dead branch, so hopefully this gives us something. Boss rest. If we don't rest, we always die here. 86 HP knock. And I have to float 2 energy here to play the freaking after image. If we don't play after image, we don't always die though. It's true. Even if we don't play after image, we don't always die. So 64 right now. We have 4 energy next turn and +1 cut. Neutralize will always land on turn 2 or turn 3. Because turn 2 we take the Standard Temple puzzle, and then turn 3 we draw into this, and then we only take yeah, basically we don't die over 3. So the only question is whether we need the 6 damage or not. We have 4 energy next turn, and do another 3 the turn afterwards, so it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. So right now we can absolutely play everything. Okay, I mean not absolutely, but most of the time we can. Damage wise, 20, 40, 43. 43, so this guy is like 21 shot, and we draw 8 plus 5 plus 1, so we draw 14. Everything here plus 2. If I play after image here, we are 20. Yeah, double check, yeah. 43. So we are 21 damage short, and we need that in 1 turn. But this can also give any damage. Eviscerate? No, I don't want Eviscerate. I want probably a Blade Dance. Blade Dance or Terror would be nice. Even with 21, we can still do it because of the slice and then 8 damage cuts. And this also saves HP immediately. We also need freaking HP in this fight. It's not like if we survive this fight and everything is good. So we still need HP in this fight. And we also don't redraw into this. Redrawing this on turn 4 is catastrophic because we still need to deal 15 even if we play the strike here. So we play up damage. Fumes. Not exactly the... Cannot even use energy. We cannot even use our freaking energy into attacks here. And so here we are floating 2. At least this thing is dealing 2 plus 3, so 5 damage. This thing is dealing 5 damage, but now we are like really behind, yeah? And we shuffle out these 2 cards. And next turn we only have 3 energy, so it's only this. It means that we have 28 next turn. 28 plus 9 here. I mean, we play hand first and then we see. So currently taking 8. Currently taking 8 but blocking for 3, so we're taking 5. And this blocks the decay so we don't waste the puzzle. Fume's Poison is dealing 2 plus 3, so 5 damage, because it's 50. 50 and next we have 28, so we need 22 damage like the turn afterwards. This is 6. If we draw into Slice, we have enough. If we draw into this, maybe we are slightly off, but with 2 8 damage cards, maybe we are fine. And if we do not kill this by turn 4, we are dead, so maybe the correct line is actually just playing Survivor. Like playing Survivor... If I play Survivor and don't take damage now, we use the puzzle next turn, and we're still not dead next turn, yeah? Because we full block and next turn he only hits for 28. And then 2 turns from now... Basically we don't shuffle out these cards. If we draw into one of them next turn, and with the puzzle on turn 3, we also can draw into it. That is a little bit scary though, because if we play the Survivor right now, we bottom deck exactly these 2, we are dead over 2. And we only draw 5 deck, I'm thinking of it right now. That gives us a chance of death and doesn't even give that much HP this turn. I think we play 5 here to make sure that we get out of here alive. Because we need to redraw into the slice or the neutralize anyway. Playing defense here is how much? Playing defense here is basically blocking for 6 and give this guy 4 damage next turn. And 2 damage this turn, so it's exactly the same, it's negative. So the only thing that's positive is Survivor here, but Survivor also overblocks. Yeah, it's not good, it's not good. Playing Survivor is just a bad play. Okay, redrawing it to neutralize is good. Okay, we live, guys. And we literally cannot break this potion. So I sure hope it's not a smoke bomb. Fear potion is good into slime boss. No exhaust. So now potion drop in the slime boss fight is 90%, but we are also extremely not favored. How do we live against slime boss? Like, I don't know, you tell me. We probably fear for turn 1 and then we go in, which means that we never rest here. Yeah? Resting here is complete nonsense. Is that true? Okay, let's actually calculate damage. Let's say I pick up Dagger Spray here and not upgrade it, and we rest. Over 3 turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we do have 10. But let's say we minus 1 here. Everything here we draw We have this, so we draw 19 cards in 3 turns. So everything here -2. So let's say maybe -2 strike then. And this is 27, 27, 31, 31, 40. 40, 76. 76, 85, 85, 71 is 106. So we split on 44, the absolute best. It's not going to be actually 44. If we upgrade Dagger Spray, we can split on 38. And then we have upgraded Dagger Spray in the redraw. This can also give us a damage card. $44, we rest here, we go to 32. 32 with the 44 split and the Death Branch and Afterimage and the Happy Flower is actually playable and I hate it. I wish that like resting is never correct here, but resting definitely give us a higher chance of surviving this crap. Because upgrade is only 6 damage split at most. So absolute best case we split on like 38 and then we still have 14 HP. With 1 AoE cut only, you know what? Yeah, only 1 AoE cut. That doesn't cut it. We actually need an HP buffer if we split on the 40 range. And 40 range is already the absolute best estimate. Maybe we actually have to split on like 50 plus. If the draw doesn't line up, like Unload not on turn 3 for example. Maybe Unload actually at the bottom of the deck, because there are 2 cards at the bottom we cannot reach. Then we split at like 60, and if we split on 60, honestly, even splitting on 60 is winnable with 32 HP. Because the Death Branch can give us random custom slimes. But on 14, very difficult. So we probably pick this guy and then we rest. Resting also allow us to unload turn 1. Excellent. Resting also allow us to not split on turn 3. Because now we can actually take a 38 hit. Unfortunately, Happy Flower energy is lining up turn 3. Probably nonsense. I do want to redraw into this faster though. And Afterimage also needs to come down. If we Pierpont right now and we don't split on turn 3, Vulnerable runs out and then the split is going to be very ugly afterwards. And normally the problem with not splitting on turn 3 is that you get like 10 slimes into your deck, but how bad is slime really with this thing? Yeah, I think we just don't split on turn 3. With this opening hand, splitting on turn 3 is unrealistic. And it's probably just bad. So we do not even use Fear Potion on turn 1. And I do want to redraw to this. So the line is probably Quick Slash, AI Unload. AI needs to be deployed. And we need to sacrifice one of the 3 attacks here. AI first in case we Quick Slash. No, even if we Quick Slash exactly into decay, this will discard decay. So no problem here. Yeah, drawing to another strike means that like Fear Potion now is complete nonsense. So hopefully Neutralize can line up turn 3 and then we just block the hit. Backstab. Neutralize does not line up on turn 3. Backstab is a very good card here though. Like maybe we can actually Fear Potion and go in right now with the Backstab. If we Fear Potion and go in right now, this is 60. 16, 25, 25, 34, 34, 47, 47, so it's split at 61. But Backstab can also give a cut. Probably a bad idea, right? I think we actually just do Strike, Dagger Spray, and Fear Potion can come down right now. Because Fear Potion coming down right now means that when it runs out, it's basically when the next time this guy attacks is when Fear Potion runs out, and we split before then anyway. And honestly, ideally, so if we Fear Potion right now, yeah, we deal like 18 damage, so this guy's at 90 right now. And we do draw 8 cards next turn. So we neutralize that's only 86. It's fairly likely that we actually have a root split if we fear pot right now and go in with 2 attack. But no fear pot turn 1. Yeah, no fear pot turn 1 because I don't know what the Ascenders they give us yet. And if we fear pot turn 1, basically we are committing to a 60 split, with turn 1 hand being ascetic. And with the dead branch, we also less scare being overwhelmed with slides. Hello, Team Pure. Thank you for the good luck. But this one is like certainly quote unquote lucky, but not in the way that we want. This run only happens once every 1,300 runs. If you're wondering, we got to 100% potion chance. And the chance of that happening is 0.072%. Once every 1,300. It's actually 1,400 actually. It's closer to 1,400 and 1,300. So even better. Also we got decay from the wheel curse, so very cool. Like we took regret for this specimen. We got curse from the wheel of change, and then we go to 100% potion chance. I need to lower bitrate change to drop frames. Okay, I need to check that. OBS says that I do not drop any frames though, so I don't know. Yeah, OBS says that I have not been dropping any frames. Maybe it's just twisted. It's probably, if you're actually like seeing frame drop, it's probably on Twitch and then not on my side. Because normally when I have frame drop, like OBS will tell me. But the bitrate has been fine, and then the frame drop is like 0. But yeah, we do even block twice, because I'm thinking of even like blocking only once. If we only block once here, like survivor into triple attack, block for 11, and we go to 5 HP. But in exchange we deal 27, it goes to 81, and we draw 8 cards next turn. No energy though. Ideal case scenario is that we draw into like Flying Knee next turn. We draw into Flying Knee next turn with the 8 cards. We play neutralize Flying Knee with the Fear Potion, and the turn afterwards we split. And we also get to block for 6 more. Yeah, going to 5 doesn't cut it. There's also a line where I just play backstab right now and see whether I should split here or not. Because if I play backstab right now and do not split, it's at 92, and then it's still, we can still play 1 attack. Not 2 though, but 1. Yeah, see what backstab gives first. I'm also thinking about it, because backstab is a very good redraw. You see, yeah, if we only play 2 attacks into 2 defense, like backstab is an extremely good redraw when we actually want to split. But having more information right now is also a thing. Okay, double attack, double defense means that we block for 17. We take 21, goes to 11. 11 after image online. 11 after image online, we get a better speed. Otherwise, backstab into triple attack is 36, 36, 16, 52. It speeds at actually only 56. No, it's 16 here, 43, so it speeds at 65. At the window, I mean, I'm on floor like 17, so if he's at my window, he certainly has been doing something special. Yeah, I'm living on like floor 17 right now, so I don't know about somebody being outside my window. What's up, Papa? This one is probably slightly different than what you're thinking, Papa. Potent Chains, we got to 100% in this run, and we also got Wheel Curse from the Gremlin, and our deck has no exhaust. So 0.072% low roll with a 0 potion drop in the entire act. And also of course like regret for the specimen into Wheel Curse for 40k. So amazing act 1 so far. But yeah. $65 switch. 65 still on 32 HP has to be worse than like 40 split on 11, right? It might be better than 40 because Fearpot is online. Yeah, I don't see playing backstab right now. I just don't see it. I definitely do not see backstabbing right now winning us this fight. Even though we know that next turn we don't really take damage. But we don't actually have the fumes or anything that can slowly burn the HP down. Actually, this is 12 and it's not 9. So I was counting damage wrongly a little bit. This is 12, so it's 21. 21 goes to 87. 87, 78. 78. 78 means I cannot play neutralize next turn. Good, so we take 6 more but put this to like 78. Regardless, this always happens, yeah. So this one now goes to 80 and then we know. Slam will provide, yeah, Slam will provide. But if you want Slam to provide, then you have to not split here. Because if you split here, you have like no time to actually play the Slime. And then especially because of the death range, the being overwhelmed by slime is not as bad as usual. So I do not mind like, taking another 5 slime from this guy. Just to preserve this guy in my deck. Seeing right now goes to 80 and goes to 62. Yeah, no chance. No chance. No chance. We double block here and take the puzzle. So I can play a slime. Amazing. And play another slime because we only need to play one attack here. Yeah, okay, cool. But then we play one attack instead of neutralize. Goes to 78. So we have to split this turn, but we also draw 3 good attacks. Unfortunately, no backstab here, but backstab in the deck still. And next turn we have 4 energy. They both attack, but we have after image in play and now backstab is in our hand instead of not being here because we use it to split on like 60. Yeah, that would be nice next turn, just saying. Oh my god, we missed the kill, guys. We missed a sure kill because I did not play slime before. Yeah, we played slime before, we just kill next turn, guarantee, with Grand Finale Quick Slash. But whatever, I guess we take like 1 damage. I sure hope this doesn't kill me, because that would be very sad. Okay, it doesn't. And we bought the Quick Slash anyway, so okay, it was actually good. I foresaw this happening all the time, all along, guys. We actually just bottom deck the Quick Slash, so I saved myself from having 3 more curses in the redraw. Okay, so here we can play the slime first now. Because otherwise I play all these 3 here, it deals 20 damage and this splits. I don't want to split this guy this turn. Oh, it wants to try again. But if we play Nightmare right now, we die. So we cannot. And I do not want to split here, I play defense. And now we can split. Okay, what the hell is this head? Okay, we survived this, we survived this absolute garbage. We actually survived this absolute garbage. So, very nice. And here you see, yeah? Here you see like, how bad it would be to actually split this guy on like 62. Even if you have like 32 HP onwards, like afterwards. Okay, real talk. Do I actually kill here? Because I kind of want to set up the flower. I kind of want to set up the flower a little bit, but setting flower means that there is a chance I die next turn. Not very likely because any attack would kill, any defense would always block in because at most he deals 12. And otherwise, like we draw into slime and then we can do it. We can draw into decay, reflex, and some other trash, but not very likely. We can also see this first. Kill this. I mean, why not, right? There's no reason not to, like, honestly. There's actually no reason not to. And because Flower to 2 actually always plays in okay, not always, but usually it plays on turn 1 of Act 2. With at least Flower to 1. Like, Flower to 1 also means that if we see double tips or avocado first fight of Act 2, turn 2 we draw 8 cards and we have 4 energy. Yeah, so we just wait 1 turn. If we do not draw lethal next turn, we wait 2. But if we draw lethal next turn, I kill. Yeah, we can never die here as long as we draw 1 defense. And this kills anyway. So now we can wait again because now we get like 4 slams out of the deck already. So it's like actually not possible to break next turn. So do I want Flower to 1 or to 2? With double quick slash in the deck and the after image, maybe on 1 is still better. Maybe on 2 is still better. Because flying need turn 1 can be drawn as well, and then we don't need energy turn 2. Yeah, so Flower to 2 is just better. %90 potion chance. Oh my god, we did not miss the 90%, guys. What a freaking miracle. We actually got a potion at 90%. Amazing. Pretty garbage for early Act 2 though. I know there's a Storm of Steel, but I don't care. Yeah, I know there's a Storm of Steel with Death Range after image, but I don't care. Maybe I should have cared a little bit. Not exactly pickable though, like only 1 note. And if not this, then there's nothing. So very cool. We can cast away the decay. That is half of a boss relic to counteract 1 death floor. Kai và discard card we get from stick. Okay, here's the twist. We cannot activate the stick at the moment. We have 2 cards that actually say exhaust in our deck right now. So yeah, plot twist. And energy definitely does not play when unload comes in play. H is absolute trash. Of course, they can remove decay, but if we see blue candle, for example, suddenly we have like exhaust on our decay plus draw 3. And second remove is on the strike, but we also freaking trading buys every single time. Before I click cage, I think I always click the color. Yeah, before I click cage, I think I always click the color. And I would say color versus kite is like very close. Because they are both equally useless in early Act 2 whole wave 5. So I guess honestly comparing color with the kite, we should probably click the kite. I mean, give us 3 alchemites, it literally cannot. Alchemites cannot be generated from that branch. But yeah, it's just a kite actually. It is actually just a kite with no synergy whatsoever. Because the Slaver's color is exactly the same, complete trash. And the kite at least allows us to pick up like good cards. And yeah, like we see a Storm of Steel again, we can actually take it this time. Man, what a freaking run. Like, why does it have to be like this? No, really, why does it have to be like this? And first elite, yeah, so we cannot avoid the first elite no matter what. You see right here, they are standing in exactly a war. That probably involves going to a shop and taking the 2-5 first and losing life here to set up for operation here is good. And then we get to go to a shop. If we see Forgotten Altar here, we can have that double DK in our deck, so very cool. And yeah, like this shop's probably the best. Avoid advance always, get question mark to potentially get operations. Operation library, a lot of wood stuff. And then we go to a shop to not die here, and then we move on from there. Automaton. So right in the middle, this is the fight where Dead Range is probably the most likely to carry out of the 3 bosses. It's probably this fight and then the champ and then the collector is the order the branch can carry. But yeah, we start here and go here. Start with this for sure. Okay, so kite the instant payoff, yeah? Instant payoff with the kite, guys. Real talk though, are we even playing it? I mean, it has to be better than Flying Knee, so I guess we do. What potion are we using? Using regen potion means that if we see Bites operation here, we are a little bit sad, and this potion is a complete trash anyway. This potion can still perform in this fight even though it's fairly short. Because of the dagger way, and we cannot allow this guy to get away with our freaking gold. When we are this behind already, if these guys get away with our gold, like we I don't even know what the hell we are doing. So I guess we can pop out this one. Your potion chance here is still 40%, so using potion is fine. If we ever see a second regen potion, saving this is also better. And I do think we target this guy first. If we absolutely do not want to lose the goal. The next question is whether I even play this defense right here or just play Flying Knee. Because next turn we have the 8 cards in our hand and only 4 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's already, and then we cannot even block. And block next turn is more than block this turn, with the after damage also potentially in play. So I can see it. I can see just dealing 8 damage here. And just take 14. Exactly, yeah. After damage, so block is worth more this turn. Is there a kill here? 19, 13, we are one damage cut off. So if we quick slash into an attack, we actually can kill, and then we take down to 11. But from here, we can probably take it a little bit slower. Unload. So we can actually kill them, and we do it. Instead of blocking for tail, so we take 1 more damage, we will get this guy killed. Yeah, it has to be wood. Yeah, because this guy can run away right now, and we need to kill him. So counting spot may be coming in play. Maybe not if this is a head. No potion. Prepare plus with a kite, yeah, sure. I've got no second fight. This fight can be long, and we can actually die here, so before I die, I use regen potion. And we can alchemize right away over triple defense. Because I am willing to use a second potion here. I think we are actually this bad in this fight. So I use alchemize and potentially a second potion over double defense here. Maybe that's not true. We do it after image afterwards, and then if this guy doesn't do this attack again, It's not that bad. Maybe we can play Alchemize with the redraw. And if we see Regen Potion right now from here, then it's just better to Alchemize right now. Yeah, Alchemize probably comes down first. Because this can also give us like a card that can actually block better than this. So Liquid Bronze not super good in this fight. Potentially can be good against both stabbing here. Even against Labels is also not that bad. Minus 12. It's only 10, but we still need to play defense. If we play Survival for energy, and then afterwards we play another 3 cards. So we take another 1, but we can play all the attacks. We can actually don't take 1 then. Root. Okay, at least we draw to the freaking neutralize. I can play all these cards and then full block. And I do not kill this yet because of 1 regen. I don't know whether that's worth it. Maybe that was not. But there's also a chance we can also full block next turn. Okay, maybe we cannot full block this turn. Pot. So 40. Dagger throw with the kite. Doesn't say exhaust, but it does say discard. Wow. What a run, guys. But what a run. Like amazing run we have here, yeah. Cannot be better. So that probably means Strength Potion needs to come here if we don't want to die. Because this guy, even with 2 potion use, these guys might still kill us. Like, even with 2 potion use, but we'll see. So I think the start is killing this guy right now. We block for 6, we take 10 more, so probably not happening. Triple block and take 9. Zero damage actual last side run destroyed. Yeah, we also took like close to 0 damage in the last side run. I mean, I'm probably just playing like straight up worse now because in this run, because you can see like we are like dying in Act 1 and now we are also dying in Act 2. So maybe I should play better like that the last one where we have like pyramid and good cards after Act 1. Just not skill enough, I guess. Triple block take 9. Not a lot of other things we can do, right? Unless you tell me this damage is too important. But if we do this damage, we also take 14, so we go to 9 HP immediately and fail next turn. I mean, I swear to God, if this guy deals 21 to win again next turn, I'm going to well, I'm not going to do anything because I'm going to die next turn if this guy deals 21 again. But yeah, I sure hope he doesn't do that. Oh, double defense unload attack. This turn is when maybe we can kill this, but I probably still want to kill this first. Attack 10. This guy never attacks. Currently we are blocking for 6, so we die here, yeah? If Alchemize doesn't give anything. That probably means a quick slash first, and then I play Alchemize before after image. Yeah, because I might need the energy. Grand Finale we here will kill everything. If the dead bench give us Finale. Not quite Finale, but it does work. Does it? Wait, am I dying here because I did not play after image before? I can still play Will into defend, and that leaves, so we don't deploy after image. If I play after image into Piercing Will here, we die. Because he hits for 6 and we block for 1. The Will has to be played first. And we have to play defense here, otherwise we still die. So we go to 1, and next to this guy attacks again. No energy. I don't know what the hell we need to do to not die next turn, because there's also no more exhaust, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah, he also finishes it off with like the 21. We do have 4 energy this turn with a strength potion. If we draw exactly into the dagger spray, we can kill both of them. Is there anything that actually works with the thing? No. This will never be relevant. We cannot block here ever. So like one more roll for the dagger spray, or we die here. Wait. We are still dead. Barely off to like 1 energy. Dagger spray would kill, slice. Maybe we would have done it here, but we are dead here. So I mean, losing a run like this is no problem. This run is probably the lowest roll of 100, so I don't mind losing a run like this. And want to, yeah, I also kind of want to, but we cannot. Actually, we can. Yeah, we just die here. Yeah. No potion, piercing will. Wait, change the title first before I forget. Yeah, whatever. Like losing a run like this doesn't make me feel really bad. Because at least I know, yeah, like if you can win this run, be my guess. But I cannot win this run. Wow. I only thought to alchemize now. Waffle, blade dance. Yeah, okay. Just rub it in my face, guys. Yeah, just rub it in my face. Because now we are back into the run. Instantly, yeah. So basically, the only thing that needs to happen is that this does not need to be avocado mushroom. Like, if this is actually an actual question mark, we always actually get back into the run from right now. So yeah, suddenly we have like Waffle, Blade Dance, Thorny Top to Alchemize, Blade Dance, and then whatnot. But yeah, okay, cool. So we low roll 0.072% with Potion in Act 1. We low roll the Wheel Curse. We low roll the 10% question mark fight in Act 2, and it has to be Avocado Mushroom. And also both of the easy hallway fights need to be the difficult ones. Like we roll double tips into Avocado. The fix Storm Steel, no. Storm Steel is always wrong. I will tell you right now. Storm Steel is always wrong, even if you know this is happening.
Yeah, if you can win this run, be my guest. But I cannot. But that's fine. Like, wait, click the wrong screen. I mean, this one falls in the category of it's like, it's so freaking bad you cannot even do anything but just like laugh at the screen. Like, no, really. I don't even know. Like, normally when I have like really bad luck, I'm a little bit upset, but now I'm just like kind of. I'm just laughing, and I don't even know what to do, man. But it's fine. Like sometimes you just get a run like this. I mean, not sometimes, but very rarely. But it happens. But I don't even know. At least we don't die next one, so we get to have real options. Hexagons, so remove 2 immediate guest rules. Hexagons for 2 elites is worse. Only 2 elites. Lose Ogre also worse if you only take 2 elites in the act, because then act 1 value is low, so you would like to have early shop in act 2. Break, no need, because honestly there was not that much thinking in the last one. I just survived every flaw. That was basically it. Like, the playing lines were not complicated, you know, except for the one slam boss fight. The biggest change is the amount of slightly different time. Yeah. But honestly, I don't even know if not clicking the specimen neck one would be better, even with hindsight knowledge. Because yeah, you see, yeah. If you do not click the regret for the specimen, the dead branch would also not appear. And then what the hell are you doing in Act 2 with a deck like that? Like, we only get bail out in the shop instantly because of the dead branch in our relic bar. Like, without a dead branch, we cannot even take it. And then what's happening? Yeah, not really, right? Too many attacks? No. If you have watched the last run from the beginning, you know what the hell happened in the last run. Last run was one of the run I would say right now that I cannot win. Without like perfect information, I cannot win the last run. Such a good setup for Act 2. Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, okay, cool. Understood. But yeah, I would say it right now. Last one is one of the runs I cannot win. Like, no matter how good I get, I do not think a human player wins a run like that. Unless different decisions means that you get like very different RNG in some flaws. But with the things we saw in the order we did, like, there was no way I win the run. Scott back left and century did you get? I got to the first question mark in Act 2, which happened to be like avocado mushroom, and we died there. Right before the shot. But lose Ogo removed 2, definitely was unusual, and 2 hexagons, also lose Ogo bad. And this map also sucks, yeah? I can see boss squad going left. Boss swapping into taking this burning elite is a little bit weird. 99 for 2 remove, I just say like why is bad. I literally just said why is bad. Like it's not good here because the first of all, remove 2 is already weaker than usual into hexagon. Secondly, with only 2 elites in Act 1, your strength into Act 2 is going to be lower, so you also want to go into an early shot. And lose Ogo means that your Act 2 shop is a lot weaker. And if you see like P-box after this and suddenly you just lose 99 gold for nothing. But if not removal, then what the hell are we picking? There's only colorless card and then there's boss swap. Going left side doesn't work as well because there's freaking 5 fights. So I guess we are kind of forced into either floor 6 elite into shock here. Or we take this elite into burning elite. If we have to take burning elite no matter what, I'm probably down for colorless card. Reboot to target terror first floor we got just that dies in deck 2. Unless you actually get bottle lightning on the terror or you get some backstabs. When do you think remove 2 is good? Not here. For 99, when you get maybe a Guardian Act boss. Guardian Act boss, no shop in the act, and also potentially 2 edits. With only 2 edits, into Hexaghost, I do not think remove 2 is actually good here. And with Scott ready on Silent, no memes. Yeah. Yeah. I did, in fact, I did like 52 runs in a row only swapping to know when it is correct. We swapped like 3 times in this 100, I think, so far. Yeah, colorless card is probably fine here. Bootleg Terror or the Finesse. Trip is the most, the Trip has the most immediate power for sure. The moment we see Terror, we are going to be slightly sad. Not that sad, but slightly sad. And it definitely performs in this fight. And yeah, Finesse also like complete crap with Knob. Even though we only take 2 elites, we still need to not take 60 damage to the Knob. And then Finesse can absolutely help us do that. But we probably still pick the better card. Definitely do not want to take 5 fights. And if that is so, then this is out of the question. This is out of the question. So we start here, go here, and then decide. If this gives gold, like the Serpent for example, we can go to this shop. Yeah, attacks on turn 1, this guy doesn't. Trip into strike here is okay. Into neutralize here, but we do not draw survivor, so it's probably neutralize strike here, into trip here, into double defense. And next time if it doesn't attack, we can go in. Yeah, I do not take 1 hit. Because the turn after we're not fair when so we trip in the deck, we either kill or just full block. Indigo Gamblers, bro. Well, it's time to pick a card and then cry. And yes, it is Hexaghost. It is the Hexaghost, and we do have upgrades. And if we potentially fight Burning like a Wound here, it's a positive card. Potion, yeah, I know, right? Like Potion, absolutely amazing. Not quite a Serpent. We can upgrade Deadly Poison and we can transform a defense. With only 2 elites in the act, like Breaking on the Transform doesn't have as much damage as usual, and on average is the highest value. Because if we take upgrade on Deadly Poison right here, like we also don't have a guarantee upgrade for this though. And yeah, with trip and deck, transforming defense probably clear. Okay, transform defense into better defense. That's fine. If this doesn't give go, we don't go here. Good potion? This potion early game is mediocre. It's not that good. Yeah, this dice already got on strike, so we can trip this guy. Wow, 2 potion in 2 fights. Like, what is this? Yeah, he's the real terror. Riddles with holes. Yeah, fear pot terror with the trip. I'm really looking at this riddle with host and then thinking maybe it's pickable. Because it's true, yeah? Against Lagavulin, you already have the deadly poison upgraded. And the trip and also the potion. And if we pick terror right here, our North 5 is looking extremely weird. Yeah, time for a small cry we promise, absolutely. Also, we'll transform a kind of start the trap? No. And yeah, Riddle with Host also can get the upgrade somewhere around here. Honestly, with the Fear Potion, I'm thinking of upgrading Riddle first. Even if it gets like 5 times debuff by Lagavulin, with Vulnerable, the value of Riddle's upgrade goes up. Because otherwise you only get 5 damage from the thing. You get 5 damage from Vulnerable with the unupgraded Riddles. With upgraded Riddles, you get 10. So that is quite actually quite a massive upgrade. Not another trip into Terror? No, we don't pick Terror here. I do not think we actually pick Terror here with the Fear Potion and the trip. And right now you also see if we pick Terror here, we run into potentially the knob. We get Mega Rack if we... Even if we top deck our Vulnerable, because our attacks are what? Picking base strikes. Not exactly good. Also 3 uncommons, so our rare chance doesn't increase. Wow, Serpent, 1 flawless. Yeah, not really. Even with 2 potions, like our deck is not strong enough for us to actually take this into the shop. This is 9, this is also 9, but actually it's 12. So potion chance right now is 10%, yeah? Quick slash with the trip makes a little bit of sense. Kinda wants an upgrade as well though, and we already have the upgrade on this and the upgrade on this. We did transform defense, but we also transform into a defensive card, so Quick and Cloak and Dagger in this spot honestly not that good. And yeah, Quick Slash is still positive for sure, with vulnerable sources. I do think that Poison Potion is probably slightly stronger than this. And I still keep the Fear Potion in case this is bottom lane. A Poison Potion with Deadly Poison is absolutely good against Lagavulin, and right now Lagavulin is probably a worst fight. Sentry is probably a close second. I do think we actually are somewhat decent against the knob. After the Riddles upgrade, and Riddles upgrade absolutely goes first with Vulnerable Source. It's plus 10. For the more damage, Gameless, yeah, absolutely. Right now the Gameless 2 doesn't really do much. When we only have this to mitigate for the case where we bottom deck the trip. And yeah, go here, upgrade the Riddle. Nasty fight. I think we will be good here. It's not that nasty. This fight is only like if we draw Piercing Will turn 2, this fight is probably only maybe 12 damage at most. So probably always quick slashing this guy and then we observe. So strike only. It means that you can choose to take 7 or take 10 here. I roll hell all of them. This is roughly average. I guess they are a little bit low, yeah. So we can Poison Potion here, but right before the Elite with Potion chance being 10%, I don't think I Potion here for 6. Next turn if we draw into the Piercing Wheel, we also don't take damage. And honestly, I'm thinking the line here is actually strike Deadly Poison and take the 12. Overplaying a kill into defense and take 7. Because taking 7, next turn we play Piercing Will, Riddles, kill 1. So it's not better though, because the turn after we kill this, and then we only need to block for it. Basically playing 2 attacks here guarantee that we will only take this 12. If we draw Piercing Will next turn. Okay, if we don't draw Piercing Will next turn, then the striking here has to be better. Yeah, because otherwise we never can kill 2 of these next turn, and then we are facing 20 damage. So we lose 5 right now to block 6 more next turn. It's basically it. And also guarantee that we don't take damage afterward. And that is without drawing Piercing Will. Even if we draw Piercing Will, we don't draw the Riddles. Over 2 turns, we also cannot kill both of these. Yeah, it just makes sense. It just makes sense to strike into Deadly Poison. And Deadly Poison probably goes here, because afterwards the weakened strike deals 4, so we can still kill this. And Riddles withholds even when weakened still deals 15, so it one-shot this. Yeah, exactly. Now we can strike kill this. And then next turn Riddles one-shot this, so we can trip elsewhere. Where Riddle come from? I pick it. The hand next turn, we only need to draw 1 block. Or 3 strikes, so we can never break, no matter what we do here. It was already dead from Deadly Poison. Which one? The one we play strike on. He also was attacking for 6 though, so he was dead over 2, right? Not over 1. Or am I missing something? I mean, doesn't matter either way, yeah? We take no damage. Deal no potion, unless only is fine. Dagger is slightly better than Sentries, but we also need an upgrade for it to deliver. Also doesn't even work in this fight that much. And this only works well with both of these cards because of high energy cost. And doesn't need an upgrade. It's a well on 4 poison die to 3. Yeah, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Also, the moment, basically the moment I draw where I know that we take 0 damage. But yeah, upgrade right now goes on mostly Deadly Poison for the Hexagons, and then even afterwards, the Quick Slash upgrade is still okay. Having first AoE against potential Sentries here or here is not too bad, but honestly with Riddle's upgrade, with Artifact Strip from this, and the Vulnerable here, yeah, probably not that bad against Sentries. And it's not like Dagger Spray Minus is a super premium against Sentries anyway. And against Lagavulin, this is very bad. Against Lagavulin, this is actually okay because it does get itself out of the deck before the debuff happens. Also better in hallway fight. Poison Potion and open right now. We are taking damage though, but otherwise we can exhaust double agony, but then Deadly Poison doesn't come down. You upgrade any good? Not really. Like the number of fights it plays in is way too low for it to be actually worth an upgrade. And even in those fights, it doesn't actually play that well because you also need AoE damage cast to take advantage of the AoE vulnerable, and it's only for 2 turns. And usually in any quote-unquote AoE fight, whenever you kill one target, the fight is already almost over. It's fairly useful in Donodeka and Spear and Shield though, because of the AoE artifact strip. But besides that, it doesn't have a lot of uses. Yeah, I guess we can open this turn. If we open this turn, over the next 2 turns, we block for, let's say, 0 energy, and then we only attack for 2. So if we play Quick Slot, we also don't play the Riddles. This block for 5 each, it's also blocks for 5, so in total it blocks for 20, and we're facing 40, so we take 20 damage exactly in this fight. Go to 27. Not that likely that we can do better than 27, to be honest. And if we do not deadly poison right here, damage output looking a little bit weird as well. But if we open right now, we also float on energy. I mean, this is like 5 damage per turn, yeah? Only 2 energy. Yeah, okay, I guess we energy on block, 2 energy on block. So we can play the riddles, but still the same, yeah? We take 20 damage. If we open right now, basically we take 20 damage and then get out of here. Unless we draw all the block cards in 1 turn. Even then, we still block full turn 20. So no matter what, we block 20 damage here. And we take 20 to our face. If we don't open right now, can we get away with less than 20 damage? Like, if we don't open right now, the opening is probably on trip into hopefully Riddles with Hope. So that's 30 damage. 30 damage open, plus potentially maybe this, so it's 39. 39, this guy has 114, so minus 31 is at 83. 83... and 20, so let's say we spend 4. Then we have 5 more energy to deal 60 damage. This is 30. Yeah, if we draw badly, it doesn't work out. Basically, if we draw badly in the second shuffle, it doesn't work out. And there's not even a guarantee that we can block more than 20. So we probably open right now. Yeah, opening right now means Poison Potion. This is better than Centuries anyway, and this is better than Snob in case we bottom deck the trip. Well, that can also be this hand, that we cannot play Riddles with Host, but we do have 10 poison in play. If we draw exactly to Piercing Wheel right now, we actually take 25. If we do not play the Quick Slash, we take we are like behind on damage though. Yeah, they can also be a hand like this. So if we lose 1 out of 60, we take 25. Can I just play double defense and pass? If that's so, then we can also bottom deck one of these two. So I guess we take the 1 out of 6. That also comes with 12 damage. It's actually insane how badly we always draw in this fight. And this is with 1 defense remove. Actually crazy. And now we are off by damage unless we also commit this potion. Oh yeah, I guess we potion then. A double potion here, like, whatever. Oh, amazing. Max time is okay if we want to take this fight. Dead Dance, not with the Deadly Poison being our Hexaghost damage already. And of course we don't have anything that works with it. And yeah, Backstab also works better with both of these. Doesn't need an upgrade. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 3 potions, so 30%. Yeah, you don't get me again this time. Oh, these runs are like totally something, yeah. This one also did something, I have to say. So, Burning Elite. Yes, 30%, but with the backstab right now, I do think we are not that bad in the advanced hallway fight. And any life loss here we can also not take. If we do not have potion, I also don't want to go here. So, upgrade target we do have one though, with the deadly poison. But this upgrade also gets worse into this fight because it's either knob or the sentries. Into sentry, the deadly poison upgrade doesn't play. Into the knob, it also doesn't play if we also bottom deck this card. So I can see even upgrading Quick Slash first and then upgrading this before the Hexa goes. Yeah, potion chance 30%, another card reward potential upgrade here. I just take the advanced hallway fight on 27. If we lose too much HP here, we can also just avoid this. But yeah, with the backstab, we should not be that bad in a fight like this. So I can definitely kill this guy immediately. And we just do that. Okay, we don't even take 1 damage. So that's good. That means that backstab goes here. This doesn't matter, we can leave it in redraw, we can also just not, it doesn't change anything. And yeah, backstab already outperformed late hits. Yeah, the backstab already outperformed late hits. Just on that turn 1 alone. By the way, we remove a defense, yeah? We actually do remove a defense. But there are still hands we consistently draw like all defense, no potion, so 40%. Trash? Yeah, just trash, yeah. So actually cannot take this. None of these are even positive for us, is the thing. So I guess we go to the fight upgrade Quick Slash and then take this fight, and then we observe whether we can take this or not. Wait, I just did Quick Slash. Oh, okay. I need to freaking calm down a little bit. It's not that negative here, but I do not even want to click the card. It's what I would say. Like my freaking muscle memory just see that I'm in the bad position and I click the best card on the screen. Okay, whatever. We live with like 2 Quick Slash in our deck now. That was not very good. You're not even get 6 max HP for it. But I mean, I guess we can upgrade one of them. And this upgrade is definitely the best against the whatever is here. Yeah, the backstab once again played. And so does the Riddles upgrade. Fear Potion. Malay is against the Hexaghost. So we are probably fine against the Knob. I think the Knob's actually no problem, but are we fine against Sentries? A little bit weird, but this on turn 1 can do something. If we draw into any artifact tree, we can also apply this. And Malay doesn't exactly play in the Sentries fight. But yeah, if we can apply vulnerable, that's immediately Max with Sentry incoming. Okay, if it's Max with Sentry, I'm going to ban you for a minute. But just say. But yeah, the knob we are fine, yeah. Double check against the knob whether we are completely fine or not. We always have vulnerable. In 3 turns, we are drawing 19 cards. So technically, we can bottom deck the Riddles with holes and something else. Otherwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So -2 and then plus this. 27, 31, 31, 16, 47, 47, 12, 59, 59, 89, 89, 107, and 119. So even max HP now can kill in 3. Okay, so my mate MS has just become a bot. Yeah, new unpaid worker joining the right. What does unpaid worker do? You just get mod in the channel. You can do something or you can also do nothing. Like, it all depends on what we want to do. But you do get like, mod return. Okay, and another one. Don't even want mod, yeah, sure. But one it or not, you are one now. Century on 27. After this fight, it's on advance always. But we are going to get like one more ready. And we still have backstab piercing wheel against whatever advance always coming up. We saw single thief here and then the slime gang here. So the nastier fights are still here, but there's also sometimes easier fights. Like double mushroom. Yeah, the double mushroom, the single blue slaver. And another thing is that if we do not take this fight, like what the hell are we doing in Act 2 with a deck like this? Yeah, like nothing, right? We are getting so mega wrecked early Act 2. I mean, middle of Act 2 maybe we are fine because we do have Piercing Wheel, Malaise, and potential vulnerable source, potential poison. And something, but we also play with 0 relics and 5 strikes. And yeah, 50% of the time is also not. Regen sentries is a potential problem. So max HP problem. Strength sentries and metallicite sentries I think you can deal with. And all the north you can kill. So yeah, we just take the burning engine. We just take the burning engine. Okay, so I claim that strength sentries we are fine again. So here's strength sentries. I think I'm getting to Act 2. I mean, if I dodge this, I will get to Act 2. So, which is the scenario I'm talking about, yeah? If I dodge this in Act 2, we're getting wrecked. Which is exactly why I'm not taking, I'm not dodging this fight. And also, you are treading in dangerous territories right now. But and it's good for you that I do not get a trigger like super easily. Normally when people low roll like this, they get upset like fairly easily. But for now, I'm still fine. But yeah, what are we doing on turn 1? If I do not Piercing Wheel right here into this potion, we can still kill this instantly. But of course, they all have artifacts, so then this thing doesn't play, this thing doesn't play, this thing doesn't play. Also, this thing doesn't play. If I block this turn, we only deal 32 here. And no artifact strip. New channel particles get fired. Yeah, okay. I can definitely get that. Yeah, I can definitely add that. But being fired is probably going to be more expensive than getting hired. Because you know, yeah, becoming a slave is like very easy. But being freed from like slavery is way more difficult. So I'm just being like historically accurate here. Do I ever kill middle? Killing middle saves 12 HP immediately. And then we still have the trip. It's 30, 46. Next turn, we also strip artifact on both of these. So we play this, we block for 3. Play this can block a little bit, but in 2 turns if we cannot kill one of them, we die. Over the next 2 turns, let's say this lines up and this also lines up. We have 12 right here plus another 12, so it's 24. 24, 33, 24, 33, 42. So if we draw really well, we can actually kill this next turn. If not, we can block a little bit. Otherwise, taking 12 immediately to our face is not exactly appealing either, you know. We can also just not play the Piercing Will and just play triple attack and kill this. And preserve the Fear Potion. Preserving Fear Potion means that we need to draw into Artifact Strip, but then we can always... So then like any weakness also becomes Artifact Strip, but we cannot deploy them poisonous damage. But we get to keep Piercing Will in the second draw cycle. Which is actually good, because we are going to very low HP in this fight, no matter what. And playing Quick Slash right now also... cycle back into the things faster. Let's cycle back into the good attacks faster. And the good defense. But we do not shuffle in the next 2 turns, so it has to be turn 3. I don't like it. I think Piercing Will needs to come down right now and we kill middle. Yeah, Piercing Will comes out right now, we kill middle, and then we rely on this to block. Because I do not think we can actually get away with not blocking in this fight. The hit for 12 per hit, and we only have 27. And block density in the deck is low. So if the weakness does not land, we just die here. So yeah, Piercing Will. Into Fear Pot middle. And we can Quick Slash strike backstab here. So it's drawing good here or it's drawing bad to next turn. Because whatever we draw into we cannot play. So drawing into defense is bad. Drawing into any weakness is bad. Drawing into trip is bad. Even drawing into irony is not good because it can also line up with a trip next turn. So only good draws would be the strikes or the sender spin. So 5 good draws. And I guess this draws neutral as well. So maybe we can count it as 6. So 6 good draws and 8 bad draws. So we never draw here. Yeah, we don't draw here. Yeah, we take 21. We did not draw into a single defense. So when we do land the trip, and trip, we definitely play neutralize on the trip target, so it's 4 here plus another 9, so it's 13. 13, 28. 13, this goes to 28. 28 means that we need to do 3 attacks next turn still, and then we cannot malaise. If we also do Deadly Poison here, we get another 12 damage in. So it's a 16. And 16 means that it's endless only plus 1 attack. Or 2 strikes. Would be 18. And 18 is a bad number because then if we do it here, it goes to 19. And 19 is very bad. Actually, 19 is not bad at all because we can guarantee drawing into these over 2 turns. So we can always save the malaise. Yeah, we can always save the malaise. So, and in this fight from here, we cannot waste damage. We still need to kill this over 2 and then we malaise the other guy. So, Trip goes here. Usually goes here. But also goes here and Deadly Poison also goes here. Next time we know that we have malaise for 2 and we block, so we take 2 damage only. Poison 7 damage. If we kill this right now, we also don't draw into the daisies. We have 3 less daisies, so 12 here. 22 right now, so 12, we can actually kill this turn. But endless only double strike is enough. Double endless only is like 6, 12, actually it's not enough, so we need to quick slash. And yeah, I want to quick slash here anyway, because if we draw to Malay, the line also changes. Yeah, we draw to Malay, so we Malay here for 2 and then double endless somewhere. We know that next turn this guy is only attacking for 7. 7 damage. Vulnerable runs out next turn though, so if we do not put an attack here, a single strike does not kill next turn. So I also want to prevent 3 dazes. That means that double agony here kill this turn. Lion Steel, we need to defend or we die. And this is more damage than strike, so Lion Steel will clear. Prayer Wheel, Block Potion. Okay, Prayer Wheel right before the last advanced hallway fight with Block Potion also means that we probably don't die there. More terror for us. This one may be attack though. Honestly, this one may be attack because the on 4 HP, like, if we cannot preserve the Block Potion, like, upgrading here also doesn't really happen. And if we cannot upgrade the Malays, then or the Deadly Poison, then our damage output in the Hexaghost fight is actually really weird. Triple alone is not going to perform. Yeah, the triple alone doesn't perform. Muscle memory, it's not just muscle memory. I think it's just this is necessary. And yeah, this one we can take because we no longer fight the aliens. Single blue flavor. We do not die here yet, so of course we don't block potion. Oh, yesterday new works. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not that bad. No potion. Bouncing fast against Hexaghost. Slice to go with double quick slash and riddle the toes. What is better into Act 2? It's definitely not this. So if we're only talking about Act 2, then the slice has to be better. And honestly, I think I upgrade on 2 HP with the block potion. And the upgrade goes on Malays. If we get Malays for 4, if we get Malays for 4, the single hit is only for 1. So we can take 1 single hit. The multi hit is 1 times 2, so we actually need to draw defense. 9 times 2 is going to be -4 goes to 5, so 3 times 2. So we need 2 defense or the block potion. 2 HP is like so annoying. If we have like 5 or 6 or something, then this isn't an easy upgrade. But maybe 2 is like 2 is not good enough. Yeah, 2 actually cannot do it because it means that every single time we draw into a burn and we do not have a defense in hand, we have to block potion and then we die. So 2 probably doesn't cut it. If we cannot upgrade, I really don't know what bouncing fast for Act 2 though, because the deck right now definitely works better with physical damage. And if we're stuck on 3 energy, then the bouncing fast is also complete crap. And we already have terror and deadly poison minus. Yeah, 2 HP we just die to a burn without this stick, so cannot. If we have like 5 HP, I think I upgrade. So is slice positive or not? Most definitely positive in the Hexaghost fight. And we do not pick Snecko, 4, so I guess it is also positive in Act 2. Especially if we're stuck on 2 energy, and maybe, okay, it probably doesn't open up Wrist Blade, but it makes the, if we are forced into Wrist Blade, it feels a little bit bad. It feels a little bit less bad, and we do have prayer wheel to maybe pick up things that work with Wrist Blade afterwards. We really need the slice up. So okay, we should actually calculate damage in the Hexaghost fight to see whether the slice is necessary or not. Because if not, I just don't pick it, because it is going to be a burden in mid act 2. Even in early act 2 as well. Like if we cannot kill fast enough, we still need to block a little bit. And then adding the slice also means that we don't draw into our block cards, which doesn't exactly. The block cards actually don't exist in this deck, but we still need to draw into some of them. So damage wise, yeah, assuming we bottom deck Deadly Poison and then shuffle it out. In 3 cycles, we draw in 9 turns. After exhaust down, we have -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6. So 16. Currently, we draw. So we can probably go exactly 3 cycles in 9 turns with double quick slash and 4 birds being shuffled. Is a poison not a consideration? We have, of course, we have guaranteed vulnerable physical damage. It's not just that. Like the main problem with the bouncing flash is that you pick up the bouncing flash here, you probably do fine against Hexaghost, and then what? You have a completely awful deck into early act 2 that has slow damage and no defense. Deadly Poison is even worse than the flash. Absolutely not. Suffer the exact same problem, but now it doesn't even strip artifact. But yeah, if we lack damage, then of course we need to pick something here. So right now I'm calculating damage, yeah. First cycle assuming we bottom deck Deadly Poison and bottom deck Terror, but we still have the trip, so most likely we have vulnerable for half of the first cycle and the entire second and third cycle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With block potion, we also don't need that much energy into block, and Malaise comes down for 1 turn for. We need to Malaise for 3 1 turn basically. So that's already -3 energy. -3 energy from this, -1 energy from this, so that's -4. -4 energy over 3 cycles, 9 turns. So we have 23 energy to do something else. If we rest here, the big hit, the turn 2 is only 2 times 6 still. So with this alone, that's only 1 times 6. So we spend at most 1 energy on block. If we draw Malay turn 1 or turn 2, then we also don't need to block that. So energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 energy per deck cycle, and we have 23 to spend. So I guess we cross out like 3 strikes per cycle. So minus this, and then we get everything else. Actually, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 9, 10, 9, 10. I counted Deadly Poison already. Okay, so cool. So minus 3 strikes. Minus 3 strikes. This is 9, 18. 18 plus 4, 22. 22 is exhaust. This also exhaust. So we will count this later on. 22 plus 18 is 40. 40, 52. 52 plus 30 is 82. 82. Deadly Poison deals roughly 25 damage for 2 energy. So 107. No, it's not 107. We will add the 25 afterwards. Because we are assuming this card gets shuffled out. So we only get like 2 cycles of this. So then 82 per deck cycle is 164. 164 plus another 12, so 170. 174. 174 plus 11. Because turn 1 we probably don't have vulnerable. Sometimes we do, but most of the time we do. So 185. 185 plus another 25 from this is 210. 210 plus another cycle, but with only half vulnerable. which would be 60. So 270. Yeah, plus Malay turn 1. If that's the case, then it's Malay for 2. But doesn't make a difference that much, because it still means that I don't need to block turn 2. And if that's the case, the damage is also higher. So what I'm scared right now is that we don't actually have enough damage. 270 is not quite enough. So with a better order, we can actually fail to kill Hexaghost, like right now, even with this deck. If that's the case with the block potion, I probably pick the slice then. Because that slice also works somewhat okay with 2 quick slash and the riddles. And yeah, it is better than second deadly poison at least. Or the bouncing flash. And this is not it. Yeah, no vulnerable on turn 1. And no Malays on turn 1. But we can play our whole hand. Piercing will here 4 blocks, but also exhausted. Like, I do not want to redraw to this, right? With the block potion. When I take blessing, not take cheap damage. What do you mean by blessing? What do you mean by blessing? I would defend it takes 2. But I do not even want this in my deck. So we already float on energy, and Terror and Malays are both very slow. Okay, Terror needs to come down then. And I guess we take 6 here. Because Lady Poison also needs to come down. If we are like already this behind on damage. Next turn, we can either Malays for 3, but that miss the quick slash plus. Or we can do Survivor on the Malays into quick slash plus. And shuffle out 2 strikes. Or Neil's Lemon. No. I think Neil's Lemon if I die next one beforehand. That is the only time I take Neil's Lemon. But yeah, we take 6 here, and then next turn we see whether we need to take 4 or not. So there are 2 lines here, yeah? One line is Malays for 3. Which means that weakness this turn, weakness next turn, weakness on the off turn. So if we redraw neutralize in 3 turns, we also persist weakness until the 9 times 2. And then it becomes 4 times 2. If we Malays for 3 right now, we take 4 damage. So we go to 11, 11 skill completely comfortable. Damage wise, so 1 turn. If we Malays for 3 right now, Inferno is also only 3 times 6. Weakness goes to 2 times 6, so with this potion we can live. First 3 combats are easy. Maybe you should play more silent. It's what I would suggest. If you think that the first 3 combats are like super free. The other line Survivor Malays for 2, but Malays for 2 means that we don't get weakness on the 9 times 2. So it goes down to like 7 times 2, and then it is either 4 or 7, so we block for 6 in exchange for 4 this turn. So it's actually just worth to Malays for 3. It's actually just worth to Malays for 3 if we do not want to play quick slash right now. Yeah, the another line is just like Survivor the Malays away and play quick slash, because it is the best damage card in our deck, but this also shuffle this thing out regardless. And also shuffle out 2 strikes, which is not exactly a bad thing. But then we need to sink 3 energy on this thing like at some point afterwards, maybe not even 3, and then we die to Inferno. Oh yeah, like no. So we Malays for 3 right here, and if we have to block 2 Inferno, we block that. We take another 2 here, yeah? And we can do this because we rested. If we do not even draw into neutralize right here, it gets a little bit weird though. Okay, at least we do. We also draw no defense, but we are still alive here. Even if we don't block a door this turn. Damage is like really behind though. You see right here, yeah? Our draw is actually like complete trash, and our damage is like really behind, but now maybe we can survive Inferno. Hello Defender, thank you for the good luck, and we certainly need it right now. The last run we just played was probably the most cursed run I have ever played on stream, is what I would say. It's like truly something special. It's truly something special, but I cannot even be like super upset that we lost the run because I actually cannot win. This run is still absolute trash, but at least we have something. If we don't die here in this, right now there's still a very decent chance that we actually just die in this fight. But yeah, we take 3 and we go to 6, and this 6 means that block potion we can survive Inferno even if he's not weakened. Poison damage in 3 turns, 654, 15, 83, 83. We can play 1 defense to attack next turn. So yeah, we actually just have to try to kill this guy after the Inferno then. If I do not play the deadly poison here, if I play the deadly poison here, it goes to 10 poison, so 10, 9, 8. It's like 10, 9, 8, so 27. We need to deal 53 with 3 burn plus in the deck. If I do not play deadly poison, we need to deal like 68. So this is 15 damage. 18. 18 plus 4 plus 9 is 31. 31 good on energy, 61. And we need to deal 68. So 4 energy is enough. And yeah, next time if we don't draw into weakness, I also absolutely need this freaking HP. We never kill next turn, right? We can never kill next turn, so we need to survive Inferno. And if we need to survive Inferno, then defense is clear. Do I think Misty and Quick Strike is very negative? It's probably negative, but I don't know like how much it is, because it didn't do something in this fight, is what I would say. But in this fight, it's definitely negative. But yeah, like playing Deadly Poison over defense here makes no sense. If we draw belly, we still die this turn. Okay, we leave this turn. Cannot kill this, so of course we need to block. We have guaranteed lethal next turn, so we survive here. And yeah, Malaise for 3 also needed, yeah. You also see that if we Malaise for 2, we would die on the 9 times 2. Or the Inferno, one of the other. And we still would not have enough damage to kill. So Malaise for 2 is correct. Malaise for 3 is correct. And trading our HP for the 2 Deadly Poison plays were also correct. So at least for now we did. No potion. Potion. After image actually performs decently well. And our deck right now has absolutely no defense. Okay, maybe not absolutely, but mostly no defense. And we want to play attacks over defense because we do have vulnerable. This might be a rare instance where I do not click Alchemize and click After Image instead. Healing, yeah, absolutely healing was necessary. We upgrade on 2, we just die like somewhere. And yeah, with the Malays after image also becomes better. And if we have no potion immediately, we are weaker in the hallway fights currently. We just take way too much chip damage with the alchemize is the problem in the easy hallway fights. It helps us more in the elite fights, but for the moment, at the moment, like taking hallway fights make us a little bit stronger than usual. So it does mitigate the threat of the first elite fight a little bit with this relic. And after this, then we save a small HP compared to the alchemize in the easy hallway fights. And yeah, we do have a lot of gold, so we can also buy potion in the shop. This is way better if we can survive Act 2 though, I would say. If we always survive Act 2, this is way better. But yeah, I don't really know like whether we are surviving Act 2 or not with the alchemize here over the freaking... with the after image. And it's not like after image that's so bad later on. It's okay. It's definitely even better than usual with the Malays and no intangible inside. If we are stuck on 2 energy, it's also good. Yeah, choker with our after image and the endless only in the backstab and the slice. Yeah, okay, cool. On the other hand, it's but 6 max HP. Or energy that is not quite free. This energy is anything but free, by the way, yeah? But maybe we pick it anyway, because it does play with the Malays. And we still have 5 strikes, so buy straight on the table. Picking the bell right here is like, kind of weird. We can play in 3 energy, but I would prefer not to. With the double quick slash with the Malays and with the riddles as well. Yeah, coffee is not fine, but even if we see Forgotten Altar, we can also just take the curse. If we see Forgotten Altar, we can just take the curse and get +6. And yeah, with 5 strikes, also buy straight open. Oh, sure. If we take buys, we can also take apparition and then apparition synergy with this as well. The coffee upgrading AI improves survivability. I don't know whether we can spend an upgrade on this or not before maybe this thing, maybe this upgrade comes second. But we're defending. If we see both stabbing first into the upgrade, I can also see upgrading this. This upgrade is actually quite strong in our spot, like for sure. Early choice is very clear, and even with the player wheel, I do not want advance hallway. So we go to question mark first. And if we see buys right here, we also know that we don't even need to remove a strike, which would be great. And yeah, shop is clear. Yeah, we go here and then we look at the rest of the map. 4 leads on the left. Golden. Yeah, we have 2 vulnerable swords and still cannot draw on a turn 1. Not the poison. But what can you do? Still have a lot of damage, but vulnerable will actually make the fight like so much better. Even with double strike here, we still don't have enough damage in the deck, so I want to just Malays for 3. Because with the neutralize, that also means that yeah, like right here you see, we don't have lethal. So without Malays for 3, we also take more damage here. And this neutralize also comes for the next attack. And excellent draw order as always. Destroying, where did our relics go? Yeah, I wonder where. Our relics went. And this is weird, like risking our life to take the freaking burning elite next one, yeah? Just imagine right now if I lost the elite one, like how sad would this be? And yeah, this draws cost absolute trash, but what can you do? With Terror coming up and no attacks left in the deck, I do not think Trip is actually positive here, but Deadly Poison is positive. Also, this attack could have also been the multi-hit. And if this is multi-hit, we also don't even take that much. But it is a big hit, so we miss minus 50. Vulnerable next turn. But Witness is still here. wants to come, and if we play Survivor, we know that 4 cast next turn, no damage. If we play After Image, we know that we draw into like 3 days plus defense, so After Image actually cannot be played here. Welcome to Act 2. This has nothing to be welcome to Act 2. Like, if we draw, you see, yeah? If we draw Vulnerable on turn 1, we kill this on turn 1. But we bottom deck both Vulnerable, and of course we also like lose the attack pattern. At least we don't get a 20%. So this is once again us like drawing like garbage and not it doesn't have anything to do with Act 2. It basically means we cannot even play After Image here. This still needs to come down. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, okay, cool, very interesting. We malaise this guy and then he never even does the multi-attack. Absolute trash. And yeah, we have Copy Ripper, yeah? Just reminding you. Another quick slash plus, yeah, okay, cool. This doesn't play. This plays though. It's upgraded. We do have 4 energy. Operation here every single time. Yeah, we cannot take this. We take this, we die. So I mean, I'm looking forward to the next 100. It's what I would say. Can down 1 bird. And this will down another bird, this will down another bird. This also can full block. We probably down this bird because it's actually no, we should down this bird. Because this bird with this HP maybe can kill him even in the air with the terror sometimes. With deadly poison as well. For the shop, I don't even know whether I want Guap 4 or not, because Guap 4 doesn't put us back into this run. Because you see right now, even if we have full HP, we are still very weak. Could have also down this guy and take 2 instead, but with many ways to down this next turn, I don't even want to do that. Yeah, we can down this. Double block, he will take 1. Probably double block, even if this guy is flying again next turn, because this is instantly downing this, and this is still full blocking. That actually freaking spooked me. But here he's down now. But I guess we have to take 3. Do I play Terror? I don't, right? Yeah, I just don't. Because I need to make sure this guy dies next turn. The line is just this. Five potion at least. Facing will plus, of course. Second backstab. Not quite good, but if we upgrade the after image and we want to finish fight without taking damage, then this has to be positive. Will I take Actor at 200 gold piece fight? Yeah, sure. Because I know that this can kill me. I know for sure that with the current state of the deck, this can and most of the time will kill me in Act 2. Insect? Alchemize anyway? Okay, Preserve Insect is actually very clear, yeah? We take Preserve Insect and we actually just take Foil it. And we don't even take a single advance away here. And after Preserve Insect, there's an Alchemize, or we can just remove a Strike. If we see Bite or Apparition here, then Strike remove is better if it is Apparition, but Strike remove is worse if it's Bite. And it's also costing me alchemize. I can also just buy this for full price, you know. Cost is automaton, so it does give us some time to prepare. Yeah, with 2 potions, with backstab in hand and then preserve insect, I just buy the alchemize over strike remove. Because we probably need to play into the high rolls a little bit in this run. Even if it's forgotten after, we can just take the curse and suddenly we have 20 HP. Regress, not really it. And the second shop is like too far away. And taking anything here means that this also advance always. Yeah, plus 6, but the shop is way too far away and this actually deals real damage. Potion can be sustained, yeah, absolutely. If we see like Thorny Thotter, for example, then it's just true. Here we can take one more elite, or we can take one more fire. With the preserve insect, I honestly actually just want to take maximum elite, even on 14 HP here. Because against the bull stabbing, we also have like 2 piercing wheel after image and the malaise. Against Slaver, turn 1, we have 2 backstab, 5 potion. Against the Gremlin leader, surely she never attacks. And it's not like we even have super good upgrade. This upgrade is okay, but afterwards there's nothing. And yeah, we see Thorny Thotter, suddenly we are instantly back in this run. Beat on the bone as well, yeah. So of course we never die here, turn 1. He's already lethal on this. And with the alchemize, upgrade pot doesn't really work this turn. So maybe we spend 5 potions in this fight. We got 2 potions drops from 2 fights, so it's like 20% right now. So if possible, I also want to only spend 1 potion here. Anyway, don't waste damage. I mean, this is clear. It's only not clear if I also upgrade potion right now to full block. Upgrade potion this turn means that it is 16. So with this full blocking already, it means I can play strike. So it's 16, 16 plus a strike kills here, and then we can read those neutralize this. And this goes to 15 HP. We are weakened, but fire potion will always kill. If not, the line is double backstab here. Riddle this, piercing will, and maybe defend block for 3. Actually, defend block for 2 only. Or we can deal like 9 damage here and go to 30. When is upgrade potion better? 5 potion is definitely the best in this fight. Upgrade potion I can see being good in bull stabbing though, with the malaise. Maybe we just try to save this potion and take 2 HP for it. And if we commit 5 potion here, no matter what, then 5 potion should go right now, because it only wastes 1 damage. If we double backstab, we waste 3. Yeah, I can block for 2, can deal 6. Next turn we have weakened. So this deals 4 each. This deals 9. This deals 6 and this deals 4. This deals 6. So 8 HP is definitely a threshold, because 8 HP means that a single quick slash plus will kill, or double strike will kill as well. If we don't kill this next turn, we can die. So yeah, I think I pay 2 here to deal 6. Because afterwards this guy also needs to die fairly quickly. Yeah, it does meet the threshold, so 9 damage here. This alone is full block. And malaise for 1, but malaise for 1 doesn't even last until next turn. And then deposits more damage than quick slash. We never die next turn still, even if we take the full 9 damage. And we're just kidding about taking the full 9 damage. Does upgrade potion here actually kill? Upgrade potion means that this is going to be 9, this is going to be 6 each, and this is going to be 9. So 9 becomes 10. So 20 with 6, it's actually is still 6, so it's 32. 32 does kill. So attack potion, the upgrade potion does kill here. But we don't even get to play our Alchemize. So we have no potion to the next elite fight. Or we can go to 3 here. But going to 3 is not it, right? Going to 3 is just not it. Because it makes the options in the bow stabbing fight like way too limited. If we do not upgrade, this is only 6 and yeah, 6, 6, 4, 4, so it's 20 with 7 damage shot. Ginger, not what we need. Adrenaline is good though. We can pick a third backstab, but yeah, probably not over this. Especially when we just fought the slavers already. And we go here, probably upgrade on... Yeah, probably only on the after image actually. Because if we have a rematch against slavers here, of course that's the best upgrade. Upgrade on Malay is the best against bow stabbing, but against the leader, sometimes it doesn't even play. So we can go here and upgrade AI. It doesn't attack turn 1, but we can kill both of the minions. What energy though? It still doesn't attack. $48. If we go all in on the leader right now, we can kill her over 2. And we can never kill this guy next turn, so we can quick start her first and decide afterwards whether we want to reload the fact family or not. So I guess we can ignore that because we do have Ginger. So Riddles right now and then piercing her to full block means that as long as we have 25 damage next turn, we never die. And 25 damage basically 83 attacks. So we need to draw exactly these 3 and then the other 2 attack. In which case we have 23 damage. So we are 2 short, but Alchemize can still give damage. And we need to draw exactly these 3. And not this thing. What happened in Act 1? Very bad things. And then the only reason we even have this thing right now is because I risked my life into the Burning Edit with no potion. I should play light, but yeah, I really should. But yeah, Riddles on the leader and then piercing her to full block is fine. And Ginger, that does allow us to play like this. So Ginger definitely actually play. Block on 12 HP, okay, phenomenal. Toxic Air, Cunning Potion. Okay, so now we need to live, yeah? We still have only 12 HP. And we have taken 2 elites with how much HP did we start with here? Like 17, right? So we entered the first elite fight with 17 HP, and now we have like 2 potions, 12 HP, and freaking Toxic Egg. So if we can live, we are strong. If we can live, we do have the we do have no block, but we also have a freaking bottle after image. So suddenly it makes the value of this like skyrockets over this. Because yeah, if we cannot kill the elite quickly, we also die. So deflect also doesn't do much, and it only blocks for like 3 more compared to this. Yeah, just blade and plus. Skill. Yeah, boss skill right into the book, into Malay turn 1. Malay for 3 means that this guy goes to 4, goes to 3. Malay for 4 means that it actually goes to 2. So we actually need Malays for... No. We Terror Malaysia is still full block. And with double physical in the deck, we probably should play Terror. It is been easier than Chosen. Yeah, absolutely. At least have been easier than Chosen. And then I told you, right? Like, it has nothing to do with like early Act 2 being super difficult. We just draw like complete garbage in the Chosen fight. So Terror can be played. So double check. Terror Malaysia for 3. He goes to 4. 4 goes to 3 times 2. So we full block. It's better in the redraw, but redraw probably never happens. Yeah, we Malay Chosen for 3 and then Chosen just do like big attack into big attack into big attack. We went down to like, how much HP did we go down after Chosen fight? It's like 20 something, right? It's actually ridiculous. And yeah, triple quick slash deck is like doing something. I kind of want to maybe reroll potion, but this potion are actually decent. This potion very good against levels, and this potion double our HP, so it's actually good in this fight. If I play these two right now, how much damage am I taking? I block for like 4 more. We have 11 block, and this guy goes to -9. -9 is 15. 15 is 11. So we actually have full block here. If I play defense pressing, we'll double agony. Yeah, I guess we do that because it's just free. Consider trying other roguelike deck builders. Top recommendation Guardian Quest and Indie. Maybe at some point, but definitely not in the near future. I need to get more of Spire first to actually play other games, and for now it hasn't happened yet. They're like free to try, right? So which potion do we toss away? With a block potion, we can definitely die turn 1 to slave first. With the backstab and double backstab and preserve insect though, we never fail to kill gremlins. And yeah, I do want to reroll potions, like for sure, even if this potion is quite decent. Yeah, flex spot is probably better. Sustain found, guys. Sustain found. And now suddenly we have like quote-unquote free energy. If we can live another elite fight, we can survive another elite fight. And now we have toxic. We take 4 elite in Act 2. We do not actually need to add a card here for this to heal more. So right now it's only healing for 50. Deflect plus, quite good. Yeah, it's quite good. Especially if we pick up any backflip, any aggro from here, and they all come up with the roller coaster. I mean, it's only a roller coaster because we found preserve insect in the shop, and then we also decided to commit to 4 elites on 17 HP. If I decided to go for this way, yeah, and we do not take the elite, we would actually only get the feather here. So immediately that's already 1 relic less, and then minus 15 HP. Only we have like 30. This upgrade is okay, this upgrade is okay. This upgrade is okay. The relics minus speed up are also good. If you have seen Act 1 of this run, and then you know that this is not this is the result of something not very easy. It's what I would say. The only reason we even have this thing is that we went into Burning Elite fight off from 27 HP and no potion. Actually, we got like a peer potion, but the fight was either sentries or the North. And we had like no defense in the deck. And besides that, the relic in that one was Dark Zone period plus the specimen, which we key. The deck was also complete crap. We almost died to Execna's. And early Act 2, like, immediately we fought Chosen and went down to like 20. So yeah, I would say this one is a roller coaster. But if you think that the relics are super good in this one, you are like really not seeing the big picture. Icon in this one is like super cursed, but I cannot even say that it's like so freaking cursed because the run before this like already happened. Now, if you can watch the last run, then you would know like what a cursed icon actually looks like. This one icon is fairly cursed, but it is nowhere near the last one. But yeah, what is the upgrade? This upgrade doesn't matter right now. We don't really have actual card draw to use the energy. We just bought the book, so this upgrade doesn't play into the next elite fight. But yeah, absolutely. Like now that we have the Eternal Feather, Toxic Egg, Coffee Ripper, the run is definitely looking upwards. If we don't die to Automaton, we can still absolutely die here. It's the scary part. Because our deck still has no card draw, and the damage is not that fast. The only reason we can deal damage to all the elites is because of the Preserve Insect. So there's definitely a chance that I even skip this fire and take more whole wave fights to see more cards with the Toxic Egg, depending on what happens here. But yeah, I guess the best upgrade in here is just the Malaise. If we have nothing else to do, I can even see upgrading the trip before the Automaton, because this upgrade can play in the Automaton fight. I will neutralize the Witch Chain before I will neutralize with the Malaise. And this is not real Witch Chain anyway before we actually see card draw. And if we see a single leg sweep, a second Malaise, then suddenly this becomes super obsolete. But this upgrade will always play. No matter how much energy you have, unless it's like super overkill, like 20 or something, this upgrade will always play. B plus can play against levels, yeah, absolutely. But against levels right now we also have 2 potions. With 2 backstab on turn 1 as well. I'll prepare for boss in Act 2, Act 1 boss, straightforward Act 2 plays whatever have works. It depends. Like if you see the champ, for example, then the only thing you need to worry about is like you have scaling in one direction. You don't even need scaling in both directions against the champ, you just need to make sure you have scaling in one direction. Offense or defense. So the champ is probably the easiest boss to prepare for, but not necessarily the easiest boss. So against Automaton, you need to figure out a way to either block the Hyper Beam or to kill the minions quickly, while still dealing damage to the Automaton. So it's like a way to deal AoE damage without relying on debuffs too much, because he does have 3 artifacts. Or a way to consistently block Hyper Beam. So either you have like a lot of scaling defense here, like 2 footworks for example, and a well-laid plans, or you need a lot of AoE damage. Against the Collector is a very weird one. Because Collector, usually there are like 2 ways to make sure that you don't die in the fight. Way number 1 is just having an insane amount of front load damage. Like for example, you have back of marbles and you deal 200 damage on turn 1. And then you win against Collector. Because Collector before debuff is not that scary. But way number 2 is, yeah, you just have to hold some strong potions for Collector. Because blocking against Collector doesn't exactly happen. I mean, it happens, but very rarely. So if you cannot actually deal like, heavy front load damage, you either need to scale like, extremely hard, or you need to save a potion for Collector. So it basically happens like somewhere middle of the act, yeah? You realize that you have no answer for the boss yet, and then you either pass for a late shot to mitigate that, or you have to start saving potions for the boss fight. So the evaluation of what you need against the boss like, usually comes somewhere here. If you still don't have the boss answer. But of course, if you face the champ and you have like new risk code decks, you can just ignore the champ and build for the elites instead, because the champ is already dead. Yeah, triplets can play against slavers, but slavers we're not too scared with the insect, double backstab, and the flex potion. And now we can actually just use the potions freely, because we do have healing from the feather now. And this upgrade can play against the leader, can play against snake clan if we see it in the advanced hallways, and we are taking the advanced hallways with prayer wheel toxic. And yeah, I think we just keep on fire, right? With Peruvian Toxic X, there's no way we actually do not take this fight. And this way is also way better in Act 3. Yeah, it's not even slavers. We attack the one this time, but we can use block potion freely now. This killed this already, so Quick Slash can go on the leader. Can redo the leader and take redo the leader and yeah, can use the redo here and take 3 with the block pot, or can just like defense strike. Defense strike is probably better. We still have Malaise Plus in the deck with 2 Piercing Wheel, and Vulnerable is not even down yet. Basically, there's no need to really rush. And she also takes damage from the skill. And dropping proof. Potion Bell would be nice here, just saying. Not Potion Belt. Wow, Mega Synergy. Well, thanks. Yeah, we will probably pick this, but I also need a short toilet break, so I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. So yeah, well, the plan is clear, yeah? Right now we only have no upgrade target, and it's definitely going to perform into automaton. And yeah, we did say we do not go here. Even if these two fires here was to full like with the toxic egg and play will we actually take the whole way fight. Next plan. Malay turn one. Oh, Malay turn one would be nice. Maybe we can kill here though. Yeah, maybe we can kill here. I have not calculated, but we open potion anyway. Yeah. Gen potion. I mean, sure. We reroll anyway, and with after image, this potion also becomes better. Unless you say that cunning potion is just lethal this turn, which maybe it can be. Like, we can start with AI trip quick slash and then see whether we take like, so much damage this turn or not. If we draw to a single or Malays right here, then maybe it doesn't need to be deployed, but I guess we don't. Oh yeah, I guess cunning potion kill this instantly then. We don't get to reroll alchemize for one fight, but saves a lot of HP. I mean, we don't even need this, right? We actually don't even need this. Actually, we do. We have 5 damage shot. So I actually do not take this hit. Energy pot anyway. Green cards. Woodwork backflip plus. Now, if I do not have well-lit plans, then the footwork gets more appealing because it is an upgrade target. But there's also a deck that has no cut draw at the moment, and backflip plus is right here. So we probably pick backflip or footwork because we also want to upgrade like well-lit plans. And this card choice, another blade dance is okay with the after image plus. Without dexterity, like if we pick up the footwork, maybe we picked up dodge and roll to block hyper beam. Escape plan is good too though. Escape plan is actually quite nice because our deck is going to have a lot of skills from now on with the toxic egg, prayer wheel, and we do have after image. But blade dance is probably just better because our main damage source in the automaton fight is still vulnerable terror. We have like no other way to deal damage. So adding on energy, deal 24, block for 5 is probably just good. Centurion Mystic, we got 23 turn 1. But we also draw Piercing Will. So this fight we can use regen pot. Quick pot. And play against automaton. Yeah, we just kill him. Yeah, deck having like 0 cut draw whatsoever is of course a little. And then we don't kill this turn, we kill next turn to get full regen value. Yeah, more terrors. No cut draw. If we pick one more card here, if we pick one more card here, we heal for another 3. It's definitely not this. And it's probably not this. With the well plans, with the weak potion, with the Malays plus, then maybe this. But before I pick this, I probably pick this. Because we do have AI plus, so at least it's block for 2. And any artifact strip can play in the automaton. Any cut draw can also play. And if we happen to see a burst plus after this sack, then this is a real card. Yeah, if we happen to see burst plus, it's actually a real card. And Burst Plus is one of the strongest hits here, outside maybe the Nightmare. Because our deck only has upgraded skills from now on. I can see this. We already have this to strip, this to strip, this to strip, and then we deploy Terror. Piercing Wheel can strip as well. This one can also strip, so yeah. We do not need to pick up a garbage card here. Full heal. I'm going to go some Violet Flames. I'm fairly worried in this fight, by the way, even if we have full HP, but we do top deck the Violet Flames. We do need to strip here over keeping these for the minion. Because the moment I draw into Terror, I want to play it immediately. And I think we keep Blade Dance and Backstab in hand. Instead of 2 Backstabs. Because we do have a lot of energy still. And without any real AoE damage, we also need to kill the minions. They are stealing Alchemized Malaise Adrenaline. Looking up here from HP, we have Eternal Feather. We are probably still in a lot of danger here, by the way, yeah? Even if we have full HP right now. Because our deck has no card draw, it doesn't also have any scaling. A little bit of scaling from this, but defensively it's weird. And we probably can never kill this guy before Hyper Beam. And also maybe even 1 or 2 hits afterwards. And full block this turn with Deadly Poison into Piercing Veil. And I guess we do that. Going to be hard, yeah, it's going to be difficult, which is why I'm also thinking I just full block here to save more HP. Wrong order. Would be great if these guys actually attack this turn and Piercing Veil can get value. If I do this here, I take 1 damage only, so I guess I can hold Piercing Veil then. Yeah, I only take 1 damage, so Piercing Veil actually is going to perform if we have to block like after Hyper Beam. And maybe even next turn. Probably 2 turns from now. Getting Malaise. Getting Adrenaline, so we still have Alchemized. Terror is not down yet, yeah. Malaise right now for only 2, but we can Energy Potion. I think we do it next turn though. So I want this guy to die to taunts. Because dead to taunts, and we can put damage here. So this turn we can just not deploy Terror as well. And yeah, I think the line distance actually like double agony here to block for 2, and then we Energy Potion Piercing Veil into Energy Potion Malaise. It's probably the line, and we hold like Terror Alchemy. Because this fight will be a long one, so we actually need to prepare to block the multi hits after the Hyper Beam. Maybe holding Distraction to block for at least 2 next turn is better. Duplication Potion. Doesn't do anything for us though. Yeah, it actually just doesn't do anything for us. And I do not loop the Distraction. Let's use the energy the best. So keep these 2. And we're keeping defense better. Burst destruction, yeah. It's actually a burst. And burst is quite good here, yeah? But burst is actually a very good card. We can actually burst backflip plus now. Slice is positive in the redraw for sure. With burst in the deck, we can actually block for quite a lot. And now we can even burst Deadly Poison on this. And yeah, I don't full block this, right? I burst Deadly Poison to deal damage. And hold Piercing Will to block 2 turns from now. I mean, we full block this anyway, actually. And this still goes here to extend the weakness. I do not want to have to use this potion if possible. This automaton fight is going to be very long. Looking at what's happening here. Adrenaline is okay next turn. But it's also okay this turn to play Riddles right away. And next turn we don't actually need a Piercing Will yet. Potentially we actually have to block even one more multi-hit after the 70 damage Hyper Beam. So keeping Deflect and Red Dance to block next turn and then Piercing Will to block the 2 turns from now is probably okay too. Yeah, it's only 20. So this is no problem. And that's exactly why I use Energy Potion on the Mondays. Because I know that we have to actually block multi-hits from this guy. Like by... for quite a long time. And yeah, we'll keep a Backflip Survival for next turn and just play ahead. It's still weakened. I mean, we are fine here. We are completely fine. We'll block. Next turn is 70. Next attack is 70 damage, Hyper Beam, but we kill before that. So we actually take like 1 damage in this fight and only 1. But the fight went like basically as slow as expected. On my screen, no, it's just Eternal Feather doing work. And nothing to set up here. But it's not a burst. Click V-Box? I probably do, yes. I do think we will click V-Box here with the F. If there's nothing better at this. Tools of the Trade is quite good. But Red Form also means that we see Mirror in the shop and suddenly it's fine. And then we also have no upgrade targets yet. Pick Alchemize, that's my way of that. I mean, I don't know, because Alchemize would maybe give me regen potion into like Ghost Energy into like some other stuff. So you cannot like say Alchemize would have killed us, because maybe it just makes the whole way fights go way better. Scott here, what's strong, Rock? Yeah, I do not believe you, Rock. Very nice try, but I do not believe you. But Tools and Red Form. If we see Fusion Hammer, Red Form gets really set, but right now 5 energy doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, right now 5 energy actually doesn't do anything for us, and we have like over here with this already. So before I pick Fusion Hammer, I pick any clickable really. The Kai not even a consideration, yeah, because we first of all we have no other discard. And as said before, we don't even need 5 energy. So yeah, and we have free pathing act 3, so it's just red 4. We have free pathing act 3, we have no upgrade targets, and we have toxic act, so any skill also upgraded. So yeah, normally I say that the act 2 end of act 2 discard is not that strong, but here is still better than the other two. And yeah, of course, the kite has absolutely no use. On the other hand, we have 5 freaking strikes. So yeah, this is just cage and be set, because of course cage is a pretty low roll compared to potential astrolabe or p-box, but or even the pyramid. Like Violet Pen plus whatever, I still take pyramid. It is just caging 2 strikes. We do have free pathing. So 3 elites. If we want to roll for 1000 gold, we can go to this question mark, but we give out one elite. But of course we go here, yeah? Of course we go to this node and then we decide afterwards. Question mark value also goes down with the player will toxic game. So, but this roll is like really clear for the Omamori 1000 gold. Also, once again, the right half of this map is like kind of missing. Nothing is strictly better, but whatever, right? We always go here. Also, this is like another run where we actually have toxic air and we still have like 0 cut draw. Even toxic air premium goes, so hopefully we actually see cut draw at some point. Because otherwise it would be really sad. Would you have targeted this guy? Yeah, we have 3 quick slashes, like premium cut draw, for sure. This is all multiples of 6 and this is 9 damage, so it wastes damage here, unless we do this. We also have no AoE damage, so I don't even know like how we are ending this fight, just saying. X4 is okay. And yeah, of course we can save new port for the red frog at some point. Oh, I have not drawn the valid times. Yeah, now we draw the valid times. So very cool. F1. I think red form this was a little bit weird. I think 27, so we block here for 3, we block for another 14. I guess we can use this. Red form's usable here. Red form's usable here. This guy just died to taunts next turn and then we kill these guys over 2. And we will set up the HP level so it can happen. And Alchemize reroll already, so we just get out of here. Another piercing wheel. No cut draw. It's not even like AoE, good AoE damage here. If this is the Dagger Spray Plus, maybe we can pick it. But another piercing wheel is okay, it's pickable. But we stop here, yeah? We don't add another pissing wheel. 3 is enough with the Malays. It is still good for roadblock, which is why I even picked the copy. Spiker, we do have Spiker solution. This is die to taunts. Only Echo seen the whole run. Is it this run or last run? But if it's this run, then we actually cannot even pick it because you saw like you saw like how close to death we were in Act 1, so like anything that actually make us weaker in Act 1 would probably just kill us. And in Act 2 definitely we did not see any Echo. Oh, that's quite sad. Yeah, it was in Act 1. At least the Spiker is nullified. Poison is ticking down. Should be probably a leader's go, yeah. A potion? Wow, Riddle with holes here. I'll keep this for red from redraw, I guess. And this kill. No potion, Tactician plus without no cut drop. Yeah, more piercing wheels, guys. And this is with the prayer wheel, yeah? This is with the prayer wheel. Just imagine like without the prayer wheel. Without prayer wheel, we would actually see like 0 cut roll in the entire run. So that's pretty nice. Accuracy for damage scaling, and yeah, I'm thinking about that because we do have 2 Blade Dance plus. How many fires are we going through? Like 1, 2 here, and then we recall here. So we do have 2 upgrades. Potentially 1 only though if we go here, and the upgrade goes on red for. It's still okay because our damage right now is also absolutely lacking. Our damage right now is also really lacking, and then yeah, of course it's not freaking Tactician. This is pickable, and we probably pick it. We do have Malays plus, and I don't know how many pissing wheels now against the awakened one. So picking another power is not a problem. Wow, 1000 gold. But I guess no 1000 gold for us. This fight is troublesome if our damage is slow. If our damage is slow and our block is also not like extremely premium, this fight is very troublesome actually. Evolution is better next turn, but if we see Nightmare right now, it's just better right now. American is always open with this first. Oh, I'm scared, but we do have sustain. Yeah, I'm like definitely worried here, but we do have sustain. Guys, skill boss probably next turn. But the only hit this turn is the Nightmare, nothing else. Even with tools, yeah, no, we don't pick tools. Even with the Tactician, it doesn't make sense. No, it's the other way around. Like we don't pick Tactician even with the tools. Picking the tools does make some sense, but picking Tactician makes like no sense whatsoever if we cannot even use our energy right now. I guess we hope that this guy doesn't wreck first. Yeah, okay. It's probably still the nightmare. It's probably still the nightmare. And not this. But I do not think I nightmare the rarely. Still person work per turn wouldn't get nightmare last turn. Oh, okay, okay. Cut draw, yeah, sure. Some damage now. The airport is pretty useless. And yeah, accuracy already playing, like even being up after being picked up. No potion? So no potion 3 fights actually, so it's like 70%. Oh, cut draw. Cut draw with the tools. No cut draw. This potential upgrade target. And also scaling defense, which right now we also don't really have. So it's probably footwork, and here's probably a really over reflex. And yeah, without 1000 gold, we don't go here, and we go left side. Get more value of our player wheel, and then we go to a very less shop here, and 3 edits. We get like 4 days shuffle in our deck like per turn, yeah? Yeah, more fear potion. Yeah, very cool. Exactly what we need. Let me know like how's the run going. Run is going upwards. For sure, but we have been low rolling really hard on the cut rewards. But the one is going upward. No potion, 80%. No cut draw. No cut draw, but this can be picked. This can definitely be picked with after H plus and in accuracy. And against time meter, we already have the footwork and the malaise. So yeah, like more no cut draw. Well, taking too long this fight and it will hurt. If we take too long this fight, it will hurt. So hopefully we don't take that long. Oh, Ginger will help here though. Ginger will definitely help here. And yeah, we see another pissing build. $35. I mean, can you calm down a little bit, please? Potion change is very high here, so I don't mind using this. One. 10 times 3. Good thing we kill this turn. Yeah, 5 pot. Prepare or card draw. Catalyst plus. Catalyst plus. I mean, this definitely we pick, yeah? Even if we pick up the catalyst. Now we have only one deadly poison minus right now, but any poison card we see will be upgraded. Yeah, we can definitely make the hard pivot right now. Because if we don't get if we don't have card draw, we actually need to kill quickly. If we don't have card draw, we have to kill in one cycle. It's basically what's happening. And yeah, it's green, and we are seeing like, a lot more card rewards after this. Also, we have lubrication potion already. Clearly, we have no way we damage in this fight. Crystals can go on the Retromancer. Marginally afraid. And if it's the lineup, we can just use this right now. Not that it matters, because the fight is not going into second cycle. With the deck with no card on 31 cards. So red from Terror Malaysia is probably the line, but that means we don't get to play Alchemize. But playing Alchemize in this spot is probably just stupid, right? And then red form also covers the next turn against these two as well. And if red form is down already, then Terror also needs to come down, otherwise we die. Oh my gosh, she resummons. He resummons. Potion is still high, potion is still fairly high, but if we are not actually dying yet, I do not even want to use this. Because we do have healing from this. And potentially from here and here as well. But resummoning is very nasty here. Actually extremely nasty. But it's not like we have anything to do. Now she attacks and we still have not drawn into the freaking accuracy. It's still 24 times 2, right? So we are... Yeah, okay, cool. You can also see. We have 48 damage in hand. Plus 4 damage from poison. Now I wonder what that number is. Yeah, spoiler alert, it's not freaking 52. It's not freaking 53, guys. 4 plus 48 happens to be 52. I mean, we don't take that much damage here, so there's no need to waste the potion. Because she does die to the taunts. And Prison Girl does block the first hit from this. So it's only 17 damage, yeah, that's fine. And yeah, she does die to taunts. Actually, it's only 16. Oh, just in time. And yeah, you want to the trade, here's the freaking to the trade. It's probably good. And then now with the trade, maybe you can consider reflex, but and then the prepare as well. I was saying no, we got one potion drop, yeah. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 1 potion. 6 fights, 1 potion is the 5-1. So right now potion change is 80%. So we only missed the 70%. Giant Hand. Normally when we have freaking triple blade dance with accuracy and terror, this fight should be easy. But for some reason, I feel that this fight is not going to be that easy. I just have this feeling, you know. At least Ginger can do something here. Kind of like trash in this fight, and we do have a footwork. Yeah, potion chain still 70%, so we absolutely can use this right now. But maybe next turn's better. Potion chains, the independent missing 60%, missing 70. They are independent bros, yes. So plus 20 gold. Wow, transition plus for our two newly acquired tools trade, but it's just expertise. Win the game with dead range? No. We died to 10% question mark avocado mushroom. But yeah, expertise is actual card draw, and it does work with the prepare. After Relevance is down, it's kind of bad, but after Relevance is down, the consistency also gets improved by a little bit. Also opens up potential concentrate pick, which I don't even know whether we would do or not, but maybe sometimes. Alchemize upgraded. 3 upgraded for free is actually not too bad. Mortal Flame, wow, amazing. Only the best relics for us. I mean, I can mortal backstab to make the relic bar a little bit longer. I think I'm still going to for prayer wheel, by the way, yeah, instead of going here question mark. Yeah, we just mortal backstab. Yeah, I have expertise right now. If we even want to play that, I probably do. Now, bottle neutralize. Why do you want bottle neutralize? You do realize that our freaking opening hand is like after emission 2 backstab, right? And we need to reach this thing and the other powers as soon as possible. So when it's neutralized, up bottle not actively harmful. Yeah, I also don't know. What were the actual relic boss choice? It was Case Dome and the... What was it? What was the third choice? I don't even remember. The third choice was probably crap. Yeah, it was Dome Cage and something else. Oh yeah, it was the Kai. It was a Kai. Wonder better remove backstab? No. You remove backstab, the only way you remove backstab is if your deck will finish the fight in one cycle. If you do not win the fight, after you get set up in the first cycle, you do not remove backstab over strike. And yeah, our deck right now definitely doesn't win in one cycle, the boss fights at least. I wonder whether we can get away with Red Form here. Red Form right now in 4 turns we do draw into Violet Plants and maybe Terror and maybe the second Red Dance. It's probably okay because otherwise the next few turns are also looking very bad. Exhaust this garbage. For 1 turn we can also block with this. Probably save this for until we actually draw into Catalyst. We get like a maximum poison 50. Next turn, Intangible runs out. Export. And now we hold like Blade Dance, Deadly Poison, yeah. I do not want to redraw to Deadly Poison though. And yeah, none of these cards. So I shuffle right now. This is better next turn. But we can do it right now to hold a Blade Dance. Okay, we are fine. No potion. Backflip? Yeah, absolutely. Another one. This one's a little bit weird. I don't think we picked this one, but this is definitely. But yeah, I do not think this is actually good. Scary. Of course, attack potion doesn't come this turn. Attack pod right away for choke finisher is definitely a thing. Even dash right now can block. Die. Or Predator. That means that we can actually kill all the both daggers right now, which is probably just way better. Yeah, 3+ die combo. Start with this. This is awkward. We still need to play a wheel. I guess we can discard Alchemize. Oh, we get like 44 cards, so if we add one more. But we are removing one here, right? So we need to add like 2 cards. So most likely we don't get to 45. So it's only 40, it means we heal by 24. And we also have Alchemize. We actually don't need Piercing Wheel here. We actually don't need the Piercing Wheel. And we don't need to block this hit either. Not to use this potion. This hit, however, we probably want to block. But we also will have the melee, so the potion is useless. And nothing else to set up. But we still cannot kill. Actually, we can. Wow, Regal Kilo, exactly what we need. I did talk about the freaking concentrate. Only works with expertise though, but we do have some back dips now. And we are going into a big, like very big shop, 600 gold. So we can also buy any card if we see the freaking Orrery, can actually buy it immediately. These can also be fights. And honestly, if we go to the shop, I don't even take this question mark, right? I just take another the prayer wheel value here instead of rolling for rare relics. Incendiary Stone is strong, but Red Mask complete trust, and then so the Red Mask complete trust, falling potentially trust. Falling is usually good. You can actually give any attack with the falling, even the neutralize. There's only Red Mask and Madness. Madness we don't even lose HP, but it's still an empty node. Over 2 more card rewards with this. It's actually pickable. It's actually just pickable because we, even without the expertise combo, we also have the melee sometimes. Attack potion is better than weak. And yeah, I think we just take prayer wheel value over rolling whatever this crap is. And potion right away. None of these do anything. I guess or attack is something. Okay, I guess or attack is nothing then. We were definitely not even playing or attack here. We can hold it for next turn. And take 7 here. The 7 damage doesn't matter. Plus actually plays in this fight. Also, yeah, after picking up Catalyst Plus, you also have not seen a single poison card. So, no card draw, no poison. Not even good at winning skills. Which is pretty annoying that we see like 11 extra card rewards going to be 12 after this, and our deck is like this. I mean, someday we'll get out of this fight. Spot is whatever. Can't reform now, actually. This is like 2 turns next turn, and we kill the other 2 over 2 turns. Burst here actually kills over 1. Nothing else to set up. Dodge and roll plus. Prepare plus. Not exactly actual card draw, but I guess it's okay. Dodge and roll plus is pickable, I guess. If we really lack card draw, then dodge and roll plus actually can play. And if not dodge and roll, there's nothing here. Oh, another hallway. So I actually get to see 13 extra card rewards. If we lose this run because our deck is crap, I can tell you I will never listen to BSD again. Because you also see, yeah, this one we take like every single hallway fight in Deck 3. We just completely ignore events with the Prayer Wheel Toxic Air, and then our deck is still like this. So imagine like advocating for going to fights. We do want to hold red front. Distraction probably slightly better than the backstab actually. Maybe it's not. We can malaise this guy, but I don't want to play Blade Dance before Terror and then Accuracy. This time this guy is good at the game, but we also have malaise. Whereas now Accuracy is not here yet, and before Accuracy is seen, I do not flex spot. We need to hold red form still though, so I guess we play. I guess flex spot right now is okay too. I do not play this one. Maybe I should. Yeah, flex spot is stronger than Accuracy. Wake Pot is useless. Duplication potion, second is okay. Another football or another dodge and roll. Man! Like seriously now. Even with a prayer wheel, with like 13 extra card rewards, we don't have card draw. That's like insane. That's actually ridiculous. But I guess we have to play with it. Second football is probably better than second dodge and roll. And this is complete trash. It makes my lace is something. No cut draw in here as well. Second accuracy considerable. Strike remove, yeah. Echo combo is not even that good. We need like a freaking echo. This is okay, but only for the Malays. We have exactly one card that works with it. Nunchaku is strong, but it's not like we need energy for anything. It's the main thing. With 2 football, I can actually see like this card or maybe this card. I think this okay, I guess. It's not that bad. I can also see like second accuracy into Chrono Dagger into Chemex, and then we have a lot of powers, but we also have Chemex Malay to deal with the Awakened one, and then we have like a lot of damage with this. And we just try to brute force the fights with duplicating red form. And yeah, there is still a second shop in Act 4, and with the deck right now, I don't think this is actually necessary. If that is so, I actually want to save gold to potentially buy already in the Act 4 shop. I think I buy this. With A20H in it. And I also do think I buy this. We need more damage. And yeah, then one relic we buy here is probably the Chemex over the other things. The box already appear. I don't remember, but probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. I think that was the first run. But yeah, like MX. And we still have enough gold to buy any relic, any card in the Act 4 shop. If not, I can still take remove plus one potion. Over 50 cards deck. Normally when my deck has like near 50 cards, it has a lot of card draw, and we just draw into the entire deck in one turn. Unfortunately, this is not quite the case. So this is one of the bad the case where you have a bad 50 card deck. And that's definitely not good. Oh yeah, we definitely need to open goal for the mirror in extra 4 as well, if we see the mirror. Like we have seen 26 card rewards from whole wave fights, and we have no card draw in our deck. So what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? If possible, I do not want to use a single potion here. But this fight is not super trivial, yeah. And yeah, we also have 0 poison with the freaking Catalyst blind pick. We saw Catalyst somewhere like between here as well, yeah. So there was another like 8 or 9 card rewards coming up. And we saw no card draw, no poison to go with it. At least we have chip plus to chip artifact. One, two, three, four, five. So it's full block, and we can hold bullet time. For what, I don't know, because we don't actually have card draw to go with the bullet time. We can hold it. And I hold bullet time defense over strike. At least we draw accuracy turn 2. Okay, I guess bullet time can go here. And now we can actually deploy terror, yeah. But we are taking a lot of damage this turn. I wonder about not playing this to wait for vulnerable, but that's probably nonsense. We can use duplication potion though, because there is an alchemist. Probably not on the red form and not right now, because I don't think we can actually finish this fight in 6 turns. Then we have to start with this. Six turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the next time this guy attacks, we do not have intangible. So no intangible, no weakness, we suffer then. No, we hold the alchemist and the red form. Oh, we do the footwork. Okay, just do footwork right now. Firepot not exactly super useful, but it does heal for 5. Probably can hold. We never play red form here, yeah? So it's like just neutralize defense hold. Concentrate expertise like coming in hot. Wow, draw 6. I don't know that was even possible, guys, but we just drew 6 cards. Never play this, and we can actually kill this turn. Now we can melee this for 7. Okay, so fight is under control now, and we only lost 27. The second fight we do have Chemex melee, so hopefully it's better. The time meter will be nasty. I do think Awakened one is probably the slightly easier fight, but it's still going to be difficult. Hopefully we don't need to burn the second duplication. Yeah, that looks quite good when you can actually draw cards, like, no kidding. Okay, from now on we definitely do not lose more HP. Working on? Probably the most straightforward fight, but it's still quite difficult. Because we actually don't have a real burst in our deck. So, the malaise is basically one-time use. Hopefully can line up with the concentrate. But we also need to kill this guy like very quickly. This is definitely positive. I think this is positive. I think this, the rally plan is definitely positive. The first accuracy potentially positive, and the footworks we'll see. Exactly on this, and we don't actually have any AoE damage. So can freely use this maybe next turn. Yeah, I can melee this guy right now for 7. Hello server. The run today have been fairly cursed if you ask me. The first run of the day was probably the unluckiest run I've had in the entire time I've been streaming. So it was exceptional. It's what I would say. This run luck has also been fairly bad, like don't be tricked by the relic bar. But for now we are still in the run. But first run of the day was something very special. It's definitely I don't even know what to say. This run is a mega struggle until the middle of Act 2. We went to Act 1 was complete crap, and Act 2 we went down to 17 HP before the first elite fight, and we took 4 elites. And yeah, we just go right away, yeah. Waiting for concentrate right is just nonsense. Yeah, we also literally died by 1-4 last one. It's crazy. Like that run like that was also so close to freaking coming back. No, it's actually okay in this fight. Use the waves. We don't need that many waves in this run. In this fight. When I run after this, probably yes. What about Cruiser Trade? We can play like 2 more powers before this guy actually gains the thing. I guess we can play 1 accuracy, Cruiser Trade, and Violet Plans, and he gains 3 strength, and then we play maybe Footwork Squad, and we keep on will to reset. Not playing any Footwork at all, maybe also possible. Yeah, maybe not playing Footwork at all is fine, but this is definitely positive. And Violet Plans definitely is positive as well. And we also probably need accuracy to deal real damage to this guy, otherwise he never dies. Or maybe he does die, because anytime we run to Blade Dance is 24. And we can apply Deadly Poison, and cut this. So maybe we don't play a single accuracy. Yeah, maybe we just don't play a single accuracy. Core Potion. Quite decent into Spear and Shield. Also, yeah, we have like basically no weakness in our deck. So after Malay's run out, we actually have to play second phase without any weakness. But we do have Eternal Feather full heal, and we have Red from second phase. So that's fine too. And yeah, that is like all the powers we play. Yeah, this guy has 1 strength. Maybe I can play 1 accuracy. But we'll see whether we can block this guy or not. Yeah, maybe 1 accuracy is good. When Witness is out, blocking this guy with 1 strength is still very difficult. Yeah, it's just true. It's just true. So we need to try to finish this fight like shortly after Witness runs out. First cycle of this. And then second cycle we play all our powers. We block until we cannot, and then we play Red Form to finish the fight. We do not play second accuracy. A second, for 51, so it's for the second boss. Second, few days from now, sample complete. Mini talk about the things you learned and the full notes on the sample. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm going to be quite sad though, because the thing that makes me sad in this sample is that like most of the losses are not because of me like finding out something new and then not knowing beforehand. The unfortunate fact is that most of the losses in this sample is because of execution error, and that is just bad. Quite unfortunate, but maybe on football is fine too. Yeah, maybe on football is fine too, but the will reset by 8 anyway. Right here I thought. Catalyst FC wants to be exhausted. We probably hold these two instead then, because there is still another whale coming up. And with expertise coming up, I also want to hold concentrate. Holding blur pacing well then, to try to blur the 40 hit. Yeah, we actually have a kill right now. So basically a reset. Play the blur. And just kill here. And now we can play all the powers. Probably hold defense over the other things. We don't need to kill fairly quickly though, and we know that we have full block next turn, so it's probably deadly poison then. Yeah, now the trip can shine. Do not actually need to hold red form yet. And I want neutralize in my hand for multi-hit next turn. Potentially when we are also drawing into double void. So nothing to actually set up. Means we just kill here. It's dead to taunts. So yeah, preserve one lubrication potion at least. And we do have preserve insect for the edit. Let's upgrade for the hard fight. If we can preserve this lubrication potion, then it's never neutralized. And it's also probably never footwork. Probably means its accuracy then, because this upgrade also maybe allow us to brute force the spear and shield fight like quickly. And we just try to glass cannon the hard down with lubrication potion. And speed of death we have no worries about, because we do have after image and intangible. If not the accuracy, then there's nothing else to upgrade here. Maybe the terror, maybe the deadly poison, but yeah, probably not. It's probably not. If I hand a little bit of cut draw, a little bit of cut draw. The merchant really wants us to have a strength potion. I believe it's good. And Nimble is probably stronger than remove, if I have to say. If we do this, you can still replace raw potion with tooth strength. Tooth strength in the elite fight is not insignificant for sure. With so many ships, with the preserve insect, and with the agony with riddles with holes as well. If we do not have this potion though, and we cannot one-shot spear and shield, it's going to hurt. But if we play red form turn 1 or turn 2, then having this is way stronger than this. Is Liberator really stronger than remove? It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Outmaneuver plus, however, is not good, yeah. Yeah, outmaneuver plus is not good. So, do we replace potion or not? I think we do, but maybe we don't because of the double accuracy in the deck. If we play red from turn 1, by turn 4, even if with the draw potion we only draw like 7 turn 1 and 3 turn 2 and then 5 turn 3 and then another 5. That's like 5, 5, 3, 7. 20 cards. So basically, we bottom deck the accuracy. We don't really get to do anything. But with strength potion, maybe we can just kill the shield first, and then against the spear, we do have 3. We do have a Chemex Malaise and 3 piercing wells. So maybe we can actually kill burst the shield first with preserve insect strength potion, and then store the shield with store the spear with the piercing wells. Instead of just trying to rush red form and block turn 1 and turn 3. Yeah, I see it. I see just tossing this potion away for 2 trap. Because if we have to finish the fight quickly as well, yeah, and we still have to spend this potion, we cannot even wait for the alchemist. And we can buy the most expensive potion to make the merchant happy. I do not want this card matter. Like right now, we can just use the potion and go in here. One shift still needs to go here though for us to turn around. We cannot strip artifacts so terror doesn't come down. Unless you say that artifact strip here is too important for to actually block next turn. Which I can see. Because even after exhausting terror, we still have trip to apply vulnerable if we need to do that. This will hurt though. And yeah, if we terror to strip, we can also just play the ship here for 6 damage. We block for 5 less, but strip one layer, put 6 more damage here, and yeah, also turn around. This here is like 21, 6 times 2, 33, 33, and we block for 17, so we take 16 at the moment. Which is actually fine. And I do think artifact strip is very important. Because we might draw Piercing Will plus Deadly Poison, even a single Malaise means that we can apply Weakness next turn. And Weakness next turn is worth 12 HP. So it's definitely better than just blocking for 5 right now. Okay, we did draw red from on turn 2. Cool. I mean, I don't know about using this in the hard fight, and 40% of the time we also get a potion, and we are missing HP. So using this right now also heals, and then this cannot be more expensive than 3. It's just good, right? It stays at 3, but at least this costs 0. And I don't actually even need to play the red form, we can just do like Piercing Will instead. Yeah, like this guy has no artifact and potential Malaise Chemex coming up, so we don't actually need to red form here to put ourselves on a timer. We just full block this hit. And yeah, strength potion has already paid off. If it means that the difference that we can kill this on turn 2, and it absolutely was needed. Strength potion did 1 2% of the 6, so 8 hits. Pursuit of Good Host is another 5 hits, so it's like 13. Plus the slice was a kill, so it's like 14. So it dealt 28 damage to the shield. And we actually did not overkill by 28. So without Strength Potion, we would need to Red from turn 2. And maybe the fight becomes weird afterwards. So yeah, for now I'm like not too unhappy about the exchanging potion. And we can just kill this guy right now. So 7/7 with this is just a kill next turn, yeah. 7, 11, 64. Yeah, 64 just dies next turn. And we do have dodge and roll block, so we never take damage from the bird. And there's nothing else to set up, so we just kill. Ocean? Blood vial. I mean, sure. Yeah, sure, right. But like, no reason not to add this to our deck. If your plan is just like looping red form and then go in over 6 turns. Yeah, this is just good. We actually do not duplicate the after image here. The duplicate goes on red form. Can always start with backflip. I can always start with backflip, and then we observe, because this might not even be played depending on what we draw. It's definitely played. This is 20 damage, and compared to Football is probably still better, because the first cycle if we don't draw into red form, we still need to block. We will actually need to survive first cycle somehow if we do not draw into red form. But this can be played. They draw into Malay on turn 1, which is very good. So this is free to use, because we always full block this hit. Go on red form, yeah, we went up the hole on red form. Stop with this. I still play Malays for sure, yeah. I still actually play Malays for sure. And we can take some bit of death here. Because the multi-hit is, the big hit is only 50. And we do not need to actually have energy, any energy for the Malays. So we can play double defense, Blade Dance and then Malays for 3 still. And this is a lot of damage. Form's not here, so this will hurt. I do not play the Quick Slash. Because playing Quick Slash right now, if it draws exactly into red form, we are dead on the spot. Because of the void here. So the line is probably Survivor, Blade Dance, and go in. And we take whatever damage this is. We play 6 cards and we block for 1. So we block for 5. We take 42, go to 16. Well, the plan is here now, so now we can play the card. But next cycle is very dangerous, yeah? If we do not draw into red form next turn, we need it to be multi-hit. We also have to discard the artifact strip. And I guess this is the hand and we play the whole hand. Neutralize needs to be played as well, otherwise we have no weakness for next turn. Export doesn't do anything. Multi first. I'm not drawing to red form. Distraction. Deflect first into distraction. So we do not die this turn, but we also don't get to do red form with us. Okay, so we start with deep red. And still play red form. And still play red form. Okay, so cannot play red form anymore, yeah. But expertise can still draw into artifact strip, so that we don't actually need to waste the dupe pot to block this hit. So definitely want to draw as many cards as possible. So we start with Terror into double Argody. Okay, we actually get to keep our dupe pot for now. Chip. Terror Pitching Move. Terror does not actually need to be played right now, so sometimes it can be backflip because it does give us two card reach. If we draw into the second backflip next turn, like double backflip into red form doesn't work. This turn I hold Terror and maybe the second Piercing Will as well. Because sometimes we can still block the big hit that's coming up next. Yeah, when we draw into like neutralize. So red form nowhere to be found yet. If we duplicate its footwork, we are taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We take 6, but these block for 9 each. So it's actually, yeah, we take 6 damage, but this block for 9 each, so it's 27, 30. Uh, 30 minus 6 is 24. 24, this guy has so we don't actually need to duplicate the footwork to live this turn, but we have to play Flex Potion for 5 HP. And I guess that's fine, because this potion is way more important, yeah, than looping the footwork. Looping the footwork is fine if we can actually block the next big hit, but I don't think we actually can. Because in the deck there's not enough dexterity base block card, because we can will the next cycle still for the multi-hit. So double check that we play the footwork, play triple defense. I don't do the footwork, so I play the footwork, play triple defense, play this, So it does is 5 cards only. So -5 plus 27, so plus 22. We block for 25 and this guy hits for 35, so we go to 1 HP. Without the potion use. If we also want to play the terror, we go to, you know, we cannot play terror. We will have to play full triple defense and have no energy and hold these two. And then we go to 1 HP, but 1 is still more than 0, so we can still save this potion for later. And yeah, let's do that. I do not want to waste the new pot here. I double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So -5. Plus 27. So plus 22. Plus 25. 36 HP. 35 hit. So yeah. That's a good order then. Yeah, we lock 26, we have 10 HP, he hits for 35, so we go to 1. And 1 is good. 1 is good, but it's not 0. Unfortunately, if we want to play any card right now, we have to flex, and I actually want to play the prepare. So we flex short right away and play prepare. We only need 1 fishing wheel. Dodger wants to be played right now because mid of day is 3 next turn. And Terror Blade Dance over accuracy is okay. We don't even need this accuracy, yeah? I hold survival fishing wheel. Multi first, so fishing wheel is full block, and then next turn we draw into red from guarantee. And we still have lifted armor, so no chance of death. This thing, I swear to God, this thing is really trying to get us killed here, but I think it cannot kill us from now. But it's really trying, like, it's heartless. Exhaust this and exhaust this as well. We did deep breath, yeah, we did deep breath, but we deep breath after digging for like 3 turns. Exactly the bottom card. Actually, it's not. This is the bottom card. But yeah, deflect into looping red form, yeah. We still need to find the piercing wheel before the next multi hit, or we need to kill before that. Well, right when he need it, I mean, I don't know about that. It's not like we actually need to have piercing wheel to block this hit. We can just block it normally, and he's dead this turn. Man, this one's such utter garbage, and then at least it's still a win. Yeah, very nice, but I don't really know what to feel, man. Like, because this one's like. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Spy is really just really trying its hardest. But at least this run we did not like get completely destroyed. And yeah, like fairly short run, of course, because Act 2 was really fast. Mainly Act 2 of this run was really fast, and Act 3, most of Act 3 was fast as well. We just take fights with the Toxic Egg, but we see nothing. And then the boss gauntlet takes a little bit longer. Act 1 was really long. But yeah, 1 HP hard fight, but I don't know, like normally whenever I have an 1 HP win with a deck full of garbage, I kind of feel happy. But this one, like for some reason, I don't feel very happy. But I don't know, it's still worth it. It's kind of like when you get abused like too many times, when you get thrown a bone, you are not even celebrating anymore, you know. So that's kind of my feeling right now. But the first run of the day was like truly something special. Like holy crap! Like, holy crap! This run as well, yeah. And it's actually insane. It's actually insane how we have like 13 extra from Prayer Wheel and we do not actually see any relevant card draw. Yeah, and normally 52 cards deck with Prayer Wheel, your deck is so insanely strong. But that's just not it for us. And yeah, to think the run almost ended to Chosen like, absolutely. Preserve Insect basically bail us out here. Because without Preserve Insect, we can never take foil leads. And if we did not take foil leads, the Eternal Feather also doesn't come. Without Burning Elite in Act 1 as well, we also would not have this. And then we don't have Backstab. And without double Backstab, we also cannot even take Aegis with Preserve Insect. So taking Burning Elite in Act 1 gave us 3 parting in Act 2 and also allow us to even take the foil leads. So yeah, for once, the risk in Act 1 actually worked out. Even though it did not actually give us anything at the time. But over the entire run, like getting this in Act 1 was crucial. The good thing I ran into the freaking Burning Elite on 27 HP. But man, I just keep thinking back to the first run and I don't even know. I sure hope there's nothing I can actually do there, but I just have this fear that I actually misplaced somewhere and the run was like actually salvageable. Hey bro, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, perfect timing. We just finished the second run, but it's actually the first run because I really do not want to count the first run as a real run. Of course, I recorded in the stats, but I do not want to count this as a real run. Holy crap, this one was bad. Red form would yeah, absolutely. If we did not pick red form here, we would always die. But did you hear about the 100% potion chance I had for? Because that's what happened in this one. 100% potion chance in Act 1 with Specimen for Regret here. Into Wilkers on floor 7. Into 0 exhaust card for the dead range. Into 10% question mark to avocado mushroom. We die here by the way, yeah, I kill. I use console to kill, but we die here because 10% question mark. And right, like what actually triggered me is because immediately after this draw, we got Tony Totter into Alchemite into Waffle in the shop. But this run is like extremely cursed. You just don't know, we did not get Specimen from Neo. We got what did I pick from Neo? And yeah, we got the rare card. 6 max HP rare card. It was unload red form and doppelganger. We got floor 2 regret for the Specimen. And then 0 potion in the entire act, like 100% potion chance. It's actually unreal. 0.072% for that to happen, by the way. For potion chance to go to 100%. Second, Silver Curse, draw order, bottom deck, all my apps and powers, energy, generate pyramid pool. Yeah. Up through basically like 1.5 deck cycle with a deep breath, and we did not find red form until the absolute last turn possible. And also like this one is like Prayer Wheel, Toxic Egg, and 13 extra card rewards as well, yeah, you see. It's all fights here. But the deck also has no card draw.
That's actually completely insane. Like we took like 13 extra card rewards and there's like no card draw. And yeah, we dug through the deck 1.5 times. And Red Form was at the absolute bottom of the deck. Every time taking regret over banana donut die pretty much, we have a free remove here, which is why I took the regret. Like we just have a free remove here and we are very healthy, like full HP. Yeah, probably Prayer Wheel moment, but this deck is very bad. This deck is actually insanely bad for Prayer Wheel Act 1 into Toxic Act 2. And the relics also do not tell the story of this run. Like you see right here, we go to 2 HP in Act 1. After I debate for a long time, I decided to go for this Burning Elite right here, when the run was like super undercurve. And it gave us Prayer Wheel. And yeah, Act 2 chosen moment. The moment we stepped into Act 2, we went down to 17 HP with Trophy Ripper. Because yeah, this fight is dumb. This fight is actually extremely stupid if your draw order is bad in the first cycle. And event is the Death Note into 14 HP here, but then we brought Preserve in second and just went for 4 elites. Like the call to go for 4 elites from this spot is actually what saved the run. And then we just like fought 4 elites and got the Eternal Feather and the run like look upwards for one night. And run go bandages from Neo got for traditions. Yeah, I heard the I heard your apparition burner from Papa when he was here for the first run. And yeah, Papa knows like how cursed this run actually is. Like holy crap, it was bad. This one's completely insane, and I'm not so sad that I lost this one. I just don't know how to react. I just really don't know how to react because the percentage of this one is probably something you encounter in once every like maybe 3,000 runs, maybe more. Potion drop alone, that's already 1 over 1,400. And then we also need to get the freaking decay from the wheel as well. Lord Riantos, thank you very much for the stuff and the 3 months. But yeah, you missed it, but we went out to like 100% potion chance here. And look at this, yeah. No potion. No potion. No potion. No potion. No potion. And no potion. That is 6 fights. 100%. The chance for this to happen is 0.072%. 1 out of 1,400. And to make things worse, we also get the freaking Force Curse here. So that is just completely insane. And of course, what kills us with 10% question mark fight in Act 2. We die here. Yeah, this one is extremely dumb. Like holy crap. This one is I don't even know. But at least this run, the spy also tried to kill us, but we got back into the run and barely would. We went down to 1 HP in the hard fight. But yeah, I probably play another run because I do not really want to count this as one run for the day. So probably take a short break, like 3 to 5 minutes, and then yeah, one more run. So be right back.
Start the stream, yeah. Stream starting late right now. Go red colors. Slime boss, so damage for red colors gets a little bit less appealing. And we can use the shop here into 2 elites. And yeah, left side there's nothing, yeah, so we always try to start the right side. Something very exceptional has to happen for this to be a thing. Otherwise, we are probably just taking 2 edits. The shopping here is slightly bad, but if this gives gold, then maybe it's fine. Usually when I take 100 gold start, I won 2 fights before the shop. So we still have enough gold to buy a potion and take a card remove. And we also have more information whether to buy a potion or not after 1 fight. After 2 fights. But after only 1 fight we buy a potion here, this can easily drop like 2 potions. But yeah, 100 gold is just stronger than this because it is slime boss. And the shop right before elite. Wow, epic. Absolutely amazing as always. The silent. Yeah, the silent moment, for sure. So this guy rolled 52 HP, yeah? So we are 4 damage ahead, but we are like again 12 damage behind. So we are 8 damage behind. What does this mean? If I defend here, next turn we draw into Survivor, I can take 3 instead of taking 4. If I draw to neutralize defend, I can also take 3. Yeah, we are only 8 damage behind. So there's no reason to actually take this 4 yet. Before I see the next reshuffle. Yeah, like now I can take 3. Because striking now means that triple strike can kill. If not, I can block in this turn. Do I take another 3 or do I risk next turn? Because the this draw is exactly not what I want to see. Either I want to see 3 strike or I want to see 1 strike. But here we see 2 strikes. And 2 strike means the next turn I go in here blind. At most it's only 6 next turn though, so taking 3 right now also doesn't make a lot of sense. You can either steal full block next turn and then kill over 2, or at most we take 6 next turn. Yeah, we do not take 6, but we are also 1 damage off. So we take 5 instead. If we draw 2 strikes now, which we do. Duplication potion, 18 gold. Dagger throw in front of slime boss is probably just better than this. And yeah, we do have potion to hopefully solve lag overlay. -7. Defend remove then. Into slime boss, into early elite, defend removes like just better than strike. Trash relics. Now, do I really want to believe in this thing again? It is on sale. And there's also nothing else in the shop. I can see Sticky Strike, I can see Explosive Potion, I can see potentially a backflip. We can also just do Sticky Strike Lantern and then get out of here because 1 potion drop, so 30% is like 30, 40 here. The chance that we miss both is only 42%. So 58% of the time we throw away potion if we buy the potion. And yeah, Lantern with the Dagger Throw does get a little bit better. And Dagger Throw Sticky Strike is something, and then we also have on card remove. That's the thing we live in. I do not, but Our deck right now kind of sucks, so if I do not buy a sticky here, we also don't have anything. And now that if we have Lantern, yeah, even if this doesn't line up on turn 1, they can still play. And then if I don't do that, there's also nothing else to do here. So it's just Lantern sticky. Sticky Master Strategy consideration makes sticky more consistent. I really do not like playing Go for this card, is what I would say. I really do not like playing Go for this card because it actually doesn't give your deck any real output. And the main reason Silent dies in the early elite fight is that the deck simply does not have enough output to win. Of course, on top of the bad draw order, but most of the time it's because the deck is like really lacking output. So right now you just draw into your strikes and defense, and you don't actually get any more damage or block per turn. We are missing 22 and this thing heals for 22. Well, that's convenient. Man, could have had a hand grid floor 1 into this 22 heal. We could have actually have had hand grid floor 1 into 22 heal into like 4 elite. But yeah, we are definitely not strong enough for this, so we go left. Oh my god, it lines up. So we can kill this into strike here into survivor. Yeah, the last one won in the end. Oh, never seen before, guys. Sticky strike actually gets discounted. Yeah, flex potion. So now potion chain is 20. And good thing we did not buy potion. Skewer is the better upgrade target, which right now we don't have any. We can technically upgrade this. But Skewer also works way better with the duplication potion and the lantern as well. Yeah, flex potion skewer, there's duplication skewer, there's the lantern skewer, there's also skewer with like no upgrade target. It's just good. Clone dagger with defense remove is also good. Oh my god, it lines up again, but now we take like 7 or what? Okay, only -2. Yeah, high side capex as well. Definitely do not potion for 2. No potion, so 30% now. I mean, Blade Dance here with the flex spot, but we probably don't say no to this. Skewer upgrade still is the play. For sure, with the loot pot. And we don't need Terror upgrade before for the Lag of Lina though. With the knob. Definitely do not use any of these potions yet. Bottom decking Terror the classic. So I can definitely see loot pot the skewer right here and guaranteeing lethal next turn. Because using flex pot and this thing is only 45 and then we need to draw one more strike here. Of course it kind of sucks to spend our stronger potion here, but I really do not want to take a big hit when we also take 2 more elites after this, and this is a slime boss. So we just do the terror and get out, do the skill and get out of here. This is a tail. Man, maybe I should have preserved the potion. It is very early for the nightmare. On the other hand, the slice plays. With both the skill and the sticky, it's probably Twitch going. It's probably Twitch being weird. Yeah, stream is normal, as far as I can tell. Yeah, Nightmare Kevin skill.
could actually be pretty sick. It's quite strong actually. If we can carry the Nightmare around, it's really strong. In the Lagavulin fight, it doesn't hurt us. So it's only in the Sentries fight, and we do have the Lizard Tail. Into Slime Boss, if we go with an upgrade, and it is kind of weird though. But instantly means that if we see red form after the act, we have block soul for like most of the run. I mean, we don't even need to upgrade the Nightmare here. We can, but we don't have to. Adding more copies of real cards can be that bad potentially. If you have to skip one turn, then it is. But I can also see something like Nightmaring the Sneaky Strike when it doesn't line up to force it to line up the turn after, and it's like. And then basically you spend 3 energy on 36 damage, which is a fine conversion. Into the Slime Boss, sometimes it plays, but usually it doesn't. But we are very healthy with Lizard Tail right now with on potion, so we can probably carry it around. This is positive for our deck, but it's not that strong. And we just fought the normal already. Ori into the sentries. Unfortunately, we cannot do it this turn because that Survivor Sticky doesn't get to do it. We can Nightmare the Strike or the Defense. Nightmare in Defense actually is quite okay in this fight actually. Because of Tori. It also causes like 12 damage this turn though. Maybe just ignore Nightmare and then treat it as a pseudo curse in the next cycle. Because killing one guy is also more important with the Tori now. And this is 24, so it's at 18 or 17. And 18 is a better number than 17 because like triple strike is 18, negative strike neutralize 18, and nothing is 17, but not 18. Survivor stick in Nightmare, yeah, but then we lose 12 damage. That's what I'm talking about. You lose 12 damage by doing that. And if you lose 12 damage, you also lose 9 HP here because here we only take 1. But now we can kill this. Yeah, defense skill is super clear. I actually want to shuffle this in. This is negative free draw because weakness never matters here. Okay, almost never, but it's probably negative. I do not care about the strikes too much. But shuffling out 2 strike and the Negato and the Survivor and the Neutralizer a little bit weird. We definitely shuffle this turn, yeah? I'm just thinking whether I want the strike in or not. And I guess I probably do. Neutralizer redraw is actually not that bad because it does allow us to terror on whichever one we choose to. Yeah, strike definitely is better than that. And I do think neutralize is actually positive now. Now that I think about it, like we still have this card in the deck. So probably neutralize here and do strike here into dagger throw here to prepare this for a full skill next turn. Yeah, whatever. Perfect, right? Like preparation, like working out perfectly, like really nice to see. And I guess on days is fine. Yeah, skill was nice. Like we prepare for it and it show up, so it was really good. Okay, never take damage next turn. Transform remove, we remove a defense in the event here. Really nice Sentries fight. We just passed Blade Dance for the terror. Hopefully it was worth it. Okay, are we doing this again or what? Like second deck or throw into the freaking sneaky strike? Oh, I just picked the AoE card against Slime Boss. Now, second deck throw into sneaky strike also gets better with the Shuriken, but in Act 1 it's a little bit weird. When we get 4 energy, it becomes good. But we do have 4 energy turn 1. Yeah, second deck throw Prop Shuriken more often, absolutely. And on 3 energy that usually doesn't play, but on 4 energy it definitely can. I think yeah, the relics in this one so far is really good. This also kind of wants an upgrade, which I guess we do have. But we can also just upgrade this or this. Probably not this. The upgrading Nightmare right now is way too early. It's probably fine. And yeah, Terror upgrade when we have 2 potions, right? Overrun into a bounce hallway. Oh, take that to recharge this game? Yeah, but of course we're not in late game right now and it's just good here. Terror upgrade probably over Sticky or Neutralize, yeah? With energy, we also want to play 3 attacks per turn, so energy upgrade does play. With 2 potions in our belt right now, it's probably elite first. You can Nightmare Neutralize here. Zero hesitation? Yeah, absolutely. I said it already, yeah? I will never click the face. And we do have HP to spare with the Lizard Tail, so go is like super clear. Ever click face red? No, and I will not do it, even if I have Ginger. Even if I have Ginger, you will never see me click the face. Opening right now actually is quite strong, but of course we want to wait for Terror. One hundred runs. Yeah, after 100, another 100 immediately, and the win rate is okay, but I'm not actually super happy with like roughly 75. But what can you do? Like I have some bad luck and I have also thrown a lot of runs. So hopefully the next 100 goes better. What if Go would kill me? I mean, you can also just choose to leave. But I don't know what the condition for that event to show up. Nightmare deck also always proc sticky. Yeah, before I do that, I probably just Nightmare the freaking Neutralize. Who guarantee weakness every turn. Because weakness also means that we only need to play 2 defense for Tori. And yeah, I think that's just good, because it also guarantees Shuriken proc like, if we open next turn. And yeah, this doesn't line up. And we had 2 defense in the deck, so I can definitely see opening right now. Yeah, open right now, yeah. This is even number, so it goes first, and then we prop with these things after it gains 1 strength. That's more damage. And this potion is for Slime Boss, so we don't use it now. No, is it ever? Absolutely not. We only have Tori and permanent weakness in this fight. And Slime Boss is way scarier than whatever this crap is, because we have Terror set up already. I guarantee weakness for cycle. Unfortunately, we draw 1 defense instead of 2. So we lose the 1 out of 3 and we take 10 here. But that's fine. Okay, what the hell is this? Are you really telling me that we take 20 here? You're really telling me we take 20 here? Overlay potion? If I overlay potion, I just toss this away. Like, this potion is worthless, but this potion is very strong. At least a sticky lines up. And yeah, we actually take 20 here. That's pretty crazy. If we don't neutralize it, it can also be a kill, by the way, yeah? If we don't neutralize it, it's exactly so. But we did not with 3 neutralized in the deck.
Bag of prep. So Terror upgrade gets stronger and Lantern gets stronger. Swift pot over weak pot. Weak pot is completely worthless in this fight, but I guess Swift pot is strong in this fight as well. And this potion is definitely stronger, so if we can preserve this potion into Act 2, I would like to do that. Into advance always, with the Bag of Prep and the Lantern, we probably don't need potions. I mean, I sure hope that's actually true. This guy always attack next turn, so we probably hit this. Only need 2 energy to block here, and we take 1. This guy is more dangerous, so I want the 5 damage shuriken, the 5 damage shield to go here. Unless they tell me we should kill this guy right now. And then just kill a sticky strike to kill this next turn. Which I can see. Nightmare of Neo? No, we pick the Nightmare. Back sweep for the thing, Bag of Prep for Slime Boss, and Nightmare, and the Flex Spot. But let's see for Quick Chain with the Tori combo stabbing is probably just very strong. Like basically whenever you have Tori and you face both stabbing, if you have a Quick Chain, he deals no damage like ever. So that's very good, and then of course there's also a chance that we just see the freaking pyramid after this. And Welder Plane is a dead card then. And Welder Plane is not even that good into Slime Boss if we try to split on turn 3, which we are trying to do. And yeah, I can absolutely see Leg Sweep, because our block density into Act 2 is also very low right now. And we don't have backstabs or guaranteed front load damage to go fast. I can see this upgrade, I can see this upgrade. Honestly, with Bag of Prep is a little bit weird, but with Lantern it gets better. But with Nightmare, with Skewer, with Leg Sweep, and with Sneaky Strike in the deck, we can absolutely fix Neko. In a spot like this. We also have Little Tail to maybe prevent the absolute low rolls early Act 2. And if Neko is on the table, I don't really want to upgrade Nightmare yet. But Nightmare upgrade can allow us to do something very silly, like drawing into Nightmare Blade Dance turn 2. And then we just Nightmare the freaking Blade Dance and kill Slime Boss straight up on turn 3. If we do not upgrade Nightmare here, we can only do it on turn 1. I think we can still do it, even unupgraded. We just need to not play this one time, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine then. We just upgrade this, and maybe if we line up like Nightmare Blade Dance on turn 1 with Terror, we can even just triple Blade Dance plus turn 2 to kill Slime Boss from basically full HP. And yeah, if we see Snecko, of course this upgrade doesn't matter much if we see Snecko, because we overdraw. But this upgrade is worthless. And we can actually pick up Snecko from here. This is stronger with Flex Spot anyway. And the Shuriken prop. Oh, it actually lines up. Oh my god, it actually lines up. So we do it, yeah? We actually just do it. I do not know whether we need Flex Spot to kill next turn or not, but we are going in, guys. So with our Flex Potion, now it's time for some Shuriken Math. We need to play this first for hand space. And then we get 012 shit. So it's currently 443 here, so it's like 556. And then 566 into 778. No, 777. Actually, it's 4. 466 into 777. So 1637. 37 into 888. Actually, 999. 37 in 27 is 64. 64, we still have 4 ships left. So it's 10. So it's 94. And then plus another 12. So it's 106. This guy split at 17. Yeah, this guy is splitting at 17. If we do it right now, and we have like, yeah, we just have a kill next turn. So yeah, we hit this guy, yeah. At least I hope my math is correct. But we can always bail ourselves out with these potions. Yeah, 17. So now we can just do whatever the hell we want, I guess. I mean, not exactly true, but we do have 4 Blade Dances in the deck, and the moment we draw into one of them is just a kill. Yeah, it's just a kill. So no red form. But PK Terror with Shuriken seems like a lot of damage. But there's also Adrenaline with the Nightmare. And Adrenaline does mean that we pop Shuriken faster. It's PK bait? I have no idea. Because honestly, Adrenaline is not even that strong. And triple damage with Shuriken, I don't know whether you can call that bait or not. When we don't even need to block the heart. Like into the hard fight, we don't even need to block multi-hit. So that's already half of the hard fight solved. And then the big kill can use this. Yeah, PK is pretty crazy, right? PK is actually pretty crazy here. If we pick Snecko, PK also is better than Adrenaline. The Adrenaline... If we see Pyramid, the PK is also way better. Give us an upgrade target as well, which right now we do have an upgrade target, like the Nightmare. But having a second one is fine too. If we are stuck on 2 energy but not the Pyramid, like for example, we click the P box for 9, then Adrenaline is stronger. With the Beggar Prep and the Lantern, Adrenaline on turn 1 is less effective. But PK is more effective. So our relics probably point us more into PK compared to Adrenaline. And if the relics point us to PK and PK is also stronger in a lot of cases, then it's probably just PK. Like boss relic wise. If we see 4 energy, the PK also is better. Okay, it's definitely not the dome yet. It is definitely not the dome. The Snake Eye right now gives us 2 upgrades for free. It kills 1 upgrade, but it does give us 2 upgrades for free. So suddenly we can put the upgrade on the next sweep instead. And yeah, exactly why we have freaking an upgraded Nightmare. On the other hand, there's P-Box for 9. Which kind of makes this thing unplayable into Act 2, unless we P-Box into a freaking red form. If we get worse with this thing in our deck. It's probably Snecko, even if we waste 1 draw on turn 1 with this. Because turn 1 we also have Lantern for energy, and like Nightmare Snecko is extremely strong. And yeah, we do have this to mitigate low rolls. This respecting back. I mean, I don't know, maybe we can start the trade after this. So who knows? No early shop. No early shop is a little bit dangerous. But we go here and decide afterwards, yeah? Because from here we can still go left to Burning Elite or this into 3 elites. Into this super late shop. Or if we are getting right, we can take more question mark into this fire. Into 2 elites only and still a late shop. Sticky shot, yeah. Sticky shot sometimes give us energy as well. Well, certainly not here. And yeah, like these cost 2 and 3 as well. Oh, okay, we also have relic stats, so we know exactly what this guy's doing. We have no headspace for this, but we are still doing it. We are fine. Skewer 33 plus Tail Shift. Tail Shift is at least 55. Yeah, it's just a kill. Piercing Wheel with Tori already gets a little bit worse than usual. Piercing Wheel with the Snecko. Backflip also not like super good either. Probably first copy of Piercing Wheel is still okay. For Slaver's fight, for example. In this fight, it doesn't perform though, so I do not think I pick up a second copy. Because we also don't need to wield the hard arrow. So 1 copy for Strength Reset and potentially for Slavers, and that's it. And with Snecko, we also need less cut run than usual, so this thing not as strong. We upgrade. I guess on the leg sweep. There's nothing else here, yeah, except the leg sweep. So we upgrade the leg sweep. Also makes it a decent nightmare target as well. So Shrine Crab, it means that we face a freaking hallway fight here, and then we re-evaluate. We still have a discard here. Arrow is stronger than PK, yeah? I don't know, the PK is stronger than Arrow is what I mean. And yeah, you can see like how the nightmare is like so freaking good with Snecko. Guarantee hallway fight in Shrine question mark? It's not guaranteed, but it's very highly likely. Complete trash, like setup doesn't even work with the Snecko, so of course it is bad. Are we strong enough to go left? We have not lost any HP in the first 2 fights, and we have also have not used any potion. Hello, my dude. And getting Burning Elite out of the way with I mean, getting Burning Elite out of the way, we can also just avoid the second and third elite. And we can always brute force with Flex Bot and Sweep Bot. Against the book, we have Tori. As long as it's not Strength book, we are taking no damage. Against Slavers, a little bit weird. If we low roll 2 turns in a row, but we do have Leg Sweep Plus and Piercing Wheel, so it's not that bad. Piercing Wheel basically full blocks on turn against Slavers because of Tori as well. Against the leader, we can one-shot the leader sometimes, if she takes too long to attack. We have no AoE damage, but we can actually one-shot the leader directly. And this can block 1 turn as well. We are probably fine. And if we are bad enough after these fights, then we can even take the normal elite instead after 2 fires. Like we have no upgrades right now, so actually can rest in the fire. This fight is a little bit of a problem. If I have to say. I mean, we take 1 damage here only, but we also don't progress the fight at all. We cannot even put terror down if we want to use Tori this turn. But I don't think we use Tori. Yeah, we do have PK here. With weakness on this. Well, in the deck is probably positive when you have failed. Even when this guy is weakened. So leaving 2 copies in is not that bad. Next turn I don't want to draw them though, but maybe it's okay. This guy is doing the thing yet again, yeah? But we do have PK this turn. Never playing this. This is a kill. 0 damage avocado mushroom. Probably quite good. And here's a good card. It's probably Cloud over Predator. AoE weakness. Plays in with against Lepers. Plays against the book of stabbing for sure. Is a good nightmare target and instantly opens up potential catalyst. And yeah, like Nightmare Catalyst, I know we have triple damage and Shuriken NO, but if we see Catalyst, we pivot. Yeah, if we see Catalyst, we can pivot instantly. And this thing cannot do that. Double Flex Spot with Red Dance in our deck is probably good. And with the skill as well, with the PK, the effect also gets double. Next plan. We do have Tori. Piercing Will and take a little bit and then PK to kill next turn. Seems fine. This deck has not been super kind, it's like slightly below average, but we still haven't taken any damage in the whole wave fight. We strongly suggest that the Steko pick is like fairly correct so far. Yeah, we can block here for 2, but I think PK is more important. Because there is only 1 piercing wheel in our deck. If I draw skill, this turn just a kill. And we do that. Explosive Pot. Okay, backflip minus I do not pick, but backflip plus is probably a different story. Because this also opens up potential Nightmare Footwork later on. Backstab plus is quite strong as well, but with the Steko is a little bit weird. It's still strong. It's still a card that deals 15 damage and is in our hand, opening hand every single time. But definitely not as good as usual. On the other hand, this thing is still as good as usual. I do think Double Flex is stronger than Explosive. So we probably keep the Double Flex. And then we run into Burning Lead, we actually have not lost any HP at the start, since the start of this deck. And even if Steko tries to kill us, we do survive for at least 1 fight. Strength Slavers, okay, that is a little bit scary. Nightmare cost 3 as well. We can Nightmare the 0 cost backflip. We can also Nightmare the 0 cost dagger throw. Yeah, Steko Silent run never doing legit working well. Yeah, Steko on Silent. Steko is probably one of my least picked relics on Silent, is what I would say. But of course, when you have the broken card that works with it, like the bullet tap, the Nightmare and sometimes also Red Form, of course, then it's really strong. But usually you do not have those cards in your deck after Act 1. So it just screws you over in Act 2. Because Silent, if you low roll like 1 or 2 fights, you're just dead instantly. You simply don't have the HP to support the HP tax that this thing gives you at the start of Act 2. But because we have Nightmare and expensive cards, and then also like this to mitigate low rolls, and this for energy turn 1, it's probably just strong here. Yeah, what are we doing this turn? I do think that I do not want 3 copies of Dagger Throw in the deck. But probably we can start with Dagger Throw first and then see. Because if I see Sticky Strike 0 cost, maybe I do just copy that over these things. Piercing Will. Okay, Piercing Will is very nice. I agree, yeah, absolutely. If you watch enough the stream, you know that my opinion of this thing is not very favorable. Comparing to the number of times I picked Sozu after Act 1 and Snecko after Act 1, I would say that Sozu is just more... it's just picked more often. And... like, if you have watched enough stream, you also know that Sozu is like complete trash. So if I pick Sozu more often than this thing, it also says a lot about my evaluation of this relic. At least on Silent. On Ironclad, usually you can blind pick it and it works out. On Defect, sometimes you can also do that because Defect also has a lot of expensive cards that's broken with this. But on Watcher and Silent, having the deck to pick up the Snecko after Act 1 is kind of rare. But yeah, Piercing Will, this goes to 10, this goes to 4, this goes to 11. We cannot actually weaken this guy now to 30 range, so we actually need to block fully. But we can do that. Yeah, Nightmare Backflip Plus is basically full block for next turn. But this turn we take damage and we also don't get weakened. I think I want to start with Backflip first to see if there's any other Nightmare target. Like for example, Crippling Cloud, the Crippling Cloud or the Sticky Strike. I play this one. This is always play. There are 3 costs. If it's 3 costs, it's probably not play. The top possessor Stake, yeah. Steko isn't too great, but it's still Steko. Even like without corruption, Steko and Chat is already super strong, and the moment you get corruption, you usually just win on the spot. So, and the Ironclad does have enough HP to support the low rolls, so it just works. And this turn is difficult. So I have to choose between Piercing Will, Nightmare, Leg Sweep, and Crippling Cloud. Nightmare Ring in this hand actually is not that strong. Three cost red cover, yeah. Corruption, Barricade, and then a Demon Form. Demon Form with Snecko is like very different from Demon Form without Snecko though. Like Snecko solves most of the Demon Form's problem. You don't draw into the Demon Form and Demon Form is too expensive. Yeah, Snecko solves both of that. And suddenly Demon Form is completely nuts. Taken 22. Yeah, now I'm thinking whether I want to flex spot and just kill here or not. Because we can also just do that. Like I play Piercing Will into flex spot, skill kill here. A skill for 3 energy, and then we also get to put a strike on something else. Actually, Leg Sweep in that case, Leg Sweep is just better. And yeah, I think I do that. I think I just do that because we are also carrying around these potions for basically nothing. And this fight with this draw, with the second row so far is not going to be that simple. Oh yeah, I just see it. We take 0 from here. And with flex spot, skill will kill this. This guy is weakened, so technically you can target this guy. But killing this guy first to not get ourselves weakened is also really a thing. Yeah, dual wield Sekko also like super sick. Dual wield is basically this card, but almost better, you know. Kind of nuts. Hello, Frequency. Okay, I'm glad that I killed this guy last turn. Because this hand is not exactly what I'm looking for, I can tell you. We can use another potion, or we can lose a little bit of HP here. Potion chance at the moment, we get 1 drop here. We get 1 potion drop, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights, 1 potion, 60%. And this should be by far the most difficult elite fight in the act. It's already a best matchup, and they also have the burning modifier. So using second potion is not that bad. And even if I use the second potion, we're still taking 11 to our face. If I use potion, do I even kill this guy? Like we have 10 times of 40. Okay, so he does die. But yeah, definitely should have let's sweep this guy then. Maybe not, because if I draw into like a good sticky strike this turn, we also can just kill this guy. Or just block it. Is there any clean way to kill this with 3 attacks only? 13, 11, 10. No, we are 3 damage off. And there's also no way to kill this, yeah. So we actually have to just kill him. And PK is stronger than Strike, even with the flex spot in play. Full drop. Oh yeah, I guess we also got to go explosive. So it's like 452 potion 40% then. It's still fine. I don't know potion drop, so 50. Here's the tactician to work with double dagger throw. Also potential upgrade target. Or a die against Gremlin Leader here. But die doesn't play in this fight, and we just fought the slavers. So the value actually goes down, and the value of this thing goes up. And yeah, we also don't have a real upgrade target at the moment. So picking up the tactician into upgrading it is just good. It's just good. 9 upgrades. Strike's a complete trash in your stack deck, but 9 upgrades is difficult to turn down, you know. Yeah, it's just really difficult to turn down at 9 upgrades when the strike upgrade also plays like 3 times more than usual. And defense upgrades are just good. The defense upgrades are just good, especially before the champ fight. And now here we upgrade tactician and then we go left. Or we go to get 1 more question mark and give up on elite, but I don't think so. Auto lightning on the nightmare. We can bottle the nightmare, we can bottle quivering cloud. Bottle nightmare is quite strong, yeah, because turn 1 we do draw a full hand. So the chance of whatever thing we want to nightmare coming on turn 1 is higher than usual. And bottling nightmare also means that liquid memories will always get to the nightmare target. If we happen to see one. Or we can also just keep. I think the key is okay too, because right now there's already a 1 out of 3 chance that we just see this on turn 1 anyway. And we also need to see a real nightmare target, otherwise it doesn't line up. If we see Catalyst and that is our nightmare target, then it coming down turn 1 also doesn't even play. We probably want to see Poison first and then we nightmare Catalyst on turn 2. And of course, Nightmare Catalyst, no, the Mortal Nightmare is positive. But only if it drops from the elite. If it is waiting against the random red deck, then it's probably not that strong. So we can take blue key here. No potion running into elite that we are forced into a second elite is a little bit weird, but we do have Lizard Tail. And this fight is both Starbeam Tori can solve. But yeah, the moment we go here, we have to take this fight because we want to go to the shop with basically 450. Yeah, this fight is no problem. Yeah. No need to shoot for Shogun prop. Here we can Nightmare the Sticky. We take 3 damage. And then overdraw next turn. It's a little bit shy of a kill, but it's only 3 damage. And we always kill next turn. Hypocrite. With our leg sweep plus Creeping Cloud plus Neutralize and the freaking Tori. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess the Spire is throwing me a bone after the last 2 runs. But you can also see the massive difference, right, between a run that is freaking high rolling Zach one and a run that is just complete trash. The second Blade Dance with Shuriken is okay, but there's also bouncing flash. Makes the Catalyst pivot even faster, and it does cost 2. Literally all our relics are good. Actually, you know what the crazier thing is? The worst relic in this bar is what we paid to go for. We bought this relic and then we also... Every other relic were what we saw from the elites. So the worst relic in this bar is what we paid for. And that is probably a good thing. Tungsten Rod is always like overkill. But of course it could be strong with this. But it's probably overkill. We don't really need Tungsten Rod. But yeah, second Red is good, but this is actually just better, right? So the Mountain Flash is just better. Potential upgrade target. Instant Catalyst pivot. And that strip artifact for the Paper Crane as well. This Neko Back Frame, I guess. It only draws 1 card. So I guess it is potentially worse than this with the Sneko. After Radiant, yeah, this is also not easily played, it's true. And this is also very short. Nothing to Nightmare here, so I guess we just do Cloud PK. Yeah, like we are so freaking strong, guys. Another leg skill with Paper Crane and Sneko is good. There's also Violet Plans. Violet Plans, once an upgrade, is very good with Sneko still. But honestly, with Paper Crane... With Paper Crane, I think I just pick another leg skill. We are never picking up Pyramid though, so the Violet Plan value does increase with the Nightmare as well. What is this? We have enough weak chain already, right? With the leg sweep plus. Like we have 6 weakness first cycle, and then anytime we Nightmare this thing, we never run out of weakness. And yeah, I guess Violet Plan is good. Now, wonder what this guy is doing. Yeah, well, what is this guy doing anyway? Wow, he's being rude. That's what he's doing. He's actually being really rude, and we had like a brick and weakness here. And this would have been Lexus, and it would have been full blow. So instant punish. 5-0 cost right, yeah, but Nightmare the first one, so it doesn't really count. So instant punish by picking up this thing over Dexview. Potion for 18 right before elite, but it's fine. It's actually worth potioning here. The terror still comes down because after the terror we can either draw into lethal or just full block. Yeah, full block. And lethal. No potion. Woodwork as upgrade target, as nightmare target as well. We probably still upgrade the Weather Plans before the footwork. But yeah, footwork is completely fine, especially strong with the paper crate. Less strong with the Tori, but that's fine too. We do have upgraded defense. This turn is a little bit weird, but it's still fine. Probably start with this. Because I currently am looking at nightmaring this deck as Toll Miners, but if we draw into something better to nightmare, I just do that. Yeah, we just nightmare the deck as well. Okay, one card left. Yeah, the cloud was good nightmare target for sure. Attacks. How many we are taking 7? We are still taking 7. Okay, we take 0. Maybe we take 1. PK right now doesn't make a lot of sense because next turn no damage. So it's either Blade Dance for 2 more stacks of Shuriken or just playing Valid Plans. Valid Plans is probably slightly better. Now we keep Blade Dance or PK around. Maybe it's PK because Terror also comes next turn. Take 1. Now we hold X-Sweep. We'll fight Gremlin. I mean, we just have a kill here, but yeah, nothing else to do, right? We just kill here. And 99 exactly too. No potion, but Anchor is very good with Neko. Potion chance in this deck we got like 3. We got like 3 drops or 2 drops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 5s. We probably got like 3 drops. Like explosive, the flex pod, and then the draw pod. So 9 5s 3 potion, it means potion chance right now is 70%. So we are lowering potions but we actually have not really lost HP. So I guess we're just really strong. Another tradition. This one I don't like too much because we also have some upgrade targets already. Yeah, this one, all one upgrades. And our deck is small enough that this can line up fairly often already. Like a sticky strike is interesting, but also not really. Wow, Ninja School. Frozen Knight with Neko gets worse than usual for sure. It's still fairly strong, but with the PK, but definitely gets worse than usual. We do remove a strike. Even if it's strike plus, we still remove strike for sure. And now I can buy Frozen Eye, I can buy meal ticket, I can leave. With the Leader Tail, I don't really want to spend gold on this crap. Because it doesn't actually get value until the Act 4. Yeah, pretty sad shot, for sure. But at least we get this thing out of the pool. Frozen Eye is okay. It's definitely way worse than usual with the Snecko Eye, but it is still good. To know which cards we want to hold with Wallet Plan, like for example PK Terror and then whatnot. It's still okay. Also knowing when to use potions. And there are definitely still things we can plan for with the skill, for example. Like just now with the Frozen Eye, we would know that PK Terror skill is always 99 damage and that's guaranteed lethal. But it's still something. I might one potion here, we can just say that we do the champ fight with no potion use. Which honestly I think is a fair assessment. It's not like these potions are super strong anyway. We probably just leave this shop and then spend in Act 3 instead. First up, we'll probably go for Violet Fence over Football. In case we see, if we see Fusion Hammer after this, I definitely want Violet Fence to upgrade it over Football. Because with the Paper Crane, we don't really need the Football Plus to actually block it for the rest of this run. And this upgrade is always good. Yeah, like we can Nightmare Football right away. Or we can Nightmare Leg Sweep Plus. The Big Predator, wonder why that's strong. It's just because it costs gold. It's a positive card, but we don't need it and it costs a lot of gold. If it doesn't cost gold, it comes for free after card rewards and it doesn't compete with anything, I would pick it. But yeah, it costs gold. Yeah, Nightmare Golem plays a pyramid at home. We probably don't do that. And I don't really think we actually need to Nightmare the PK. Nightmare Lexus is very good with the crit. This is play for sure, yeah. Nightmaring Footwork is quite good, but it's probably not as strong as this, to be honest. Consider people being jelly his crit, yeah. I mean, he'll know soon. Like, turn out draws until like here. Yeah, that just means that the Nightmare Lexus is better than. Honestly, even after execute, we probably have no problem blocking this guy. Assuming that we don't straight up kill him with triple damage shuriken. EK can be played. And I don't think we hold footwork. We are only drawing 6 though. But the turn afterwards we draw until here, so we get to do deck control transition sometimes. I can hold 2. But with Nightmare in play I also don't really care about holding 2. Yeah, but this time we are probably a little bit stronger than last time. Probably. Just a little bit. Cannot play Terror here if I got Shuriken, and I think I got Shuriken. We hold Terror leg sweep, yeah, so can play this leg sweep. Terror might even be bad. It's only bad if you say that we don't have enough damage to kill him. But I don't really think that we actually need to stack Shuriken to a higher amount, and we can just go in. Because even when the execute comes, right, it's like, how much is that? It's 22. So with Paper Crane it's only 40, and we have like a leg sweep plus all over the place. So at most I think we take like 21 damage to execute. That is already assuming we are vulnerable and frail. If we are not vulnerable and not frail, then we take like 0. Yeah, sometimes playing Terror here, it could be bad for sure, like, absolutely. If you need to rely on the Shuriken, then playing Terror too early is definitely bad. But here it's fine. We can also just play this first. And wait for PK next cycle, that's okay too. And take 1. Oh. Okay, that was bad. Okay, I actually just did not pay attention, so I guess our deck has a shift now. Good thing we probably have a fairly big margin of error in this fight. Otherwise, shuffling in one shift could have been quite bad. I don't play this, right? This is actually just 2 energy. And 2 energy on demand as well. I'm gonna keep these 2 around. It's buffing like fairly frequently though, so I need to pay a little bit of attention. And PK, I guess we hold like PK Sticky Strike next turn, and then we go in when we're not weakened again. So for now we just stack Shuriken. We stack Shuriken, maybe we can play this. Yeah, I probably can play this. This might be a little bit too much damage, but I don't know. I feel like I don't really care. A shift cost 3. We are weakened, so 2 turns on us like 37 is still not strong. So PK can come like 2 turns from now. Someone, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. And yes, nice eye run. Like we have like 2 eyes now. And a silver game merchant recent defect. Time doing thing, not paying attention, realize buffing champ turn 6, yeah. Sometimes the champ just decides to do that, but honestly, in a run where you don't pay attention, usually he dies anyway. Even with like super buff. Unless it is kind of like a run where you only have scaling defense and no damage, then it can be a little bit weird. But here I don't think we have like any actual problems. At least I hope so. So he splits next turn. If we play PK right now, we also get to shuffle in PK. I do not actually want to play backflip though. I think any of these shuffle all of these out, and these guys are good next turn. Like Skewer next turn is very good, for example.
Plus such card game one champ, yeah. Honestly, the champ does allow for some very silly solutions. Just because of how long you can actually take in the fight. I think my personal favorite champ fight was when I solved the fight with Liquid Memories on finisher, and I just let the Endless Agony duplicate. The run was not on stream, but it was like pretty hilarious. This fight. I just draw into a handful of Endless Agonies, and then I play 2 finishers, and then I win afterwards. But yeah, you can do something like that in this fight, but you can never do it in the Collector or the Automaton. Because the fight will pressure you to finish quickly. But yeah, we definitely hold these 2, yeah? So can play next week. Can play this, but it deals no damage, so it doesn't matter. Is Champ undertuned or Collector overtuned? I mean, Collector is definitely overtuned. I wouldn't say Champ is undertuned. Yeah, I wouldn't say Champ is undertuned at all. It's just different. It's just different. We don't even play backflip actually. Because next turn the hand is actually very good. So I just hold Sticky Strike Transition for next turn. And we go in with skill and neutralize here. And 2 turns from now we always have Lex Q in hand, so we can never die. Also, we are not even freaking vulnerable nor frail, so we can just fully block execute. And yeah, Frozen Eye that perform here, yeah? Because without Frozen Eye, I would just play the backflip. But with Frozen Eye, I know exactly what I'm getting this turn, so we can just kill this guy with this draw. Energy would be nice. Unfortunately, we probably don't have energy again. I mean, it's not like we actually need energy because we do have bullet time, nightmare, and sticky strike and transition plus. But energy would be nice. Is our deck perfect or not? I mean, not really. It's close, but it's not quite there yet. Crown speakable, yeah, Crown is speakable, but the question I have is that, like, do we actually need the energy or not over just fighting the good card? If honestly, like, I think our defense is set, but our damage definitely needs some work. And finding damage with the Crown is probably harder than finding defense. And it's not like we have a need for energy now that we have freaking bullet time. And turn 1 with this. And with this thing as well. Yeah, if we can land Nightmare bullet time, then we actually do not even need energy. Yeah, but we probably don't do that often. I do not think this is a high priority Nightmare target, but it can come now sometimes. Yeah, we are kind of like one catalyst away from winning, it's true. Maybe one after image as well. Because if we can freely play attacks in the hard fight, we can just stack up with Shuriken with triple damage, and that's fine too. And yes, definitely not this over the bell. And we probably do not need the energy, while we still need some cut. So 3 energy stack go a little bit weird, but bullet time does allow it to happen. Okay, 3 energy stack go completely fine. We do have 2 powers and we can actually... This is only very good because we are actually strong right now. If we are not strong, this is complete crap. But we are decently strong, so this is probably good. Photo upgrade is probably good on Relic though. It's kind of like digging up a smooth stone, but if we have Mummified Hand with a Nightmare, then the photo upgrade does is a little bit higher value than that. Foot barrel, yeah, shovel is a little bit weird, but the others are okay. Only 2 fires, 2 fires 3 elite is okay, I guess. So I guess we do that and go to the elite shop. Okay, Nightmare Sticky Strike doesn't land next turn, so there's no point to do that.
P-Base is, yeah, it's still stronger than Terror. This guy attacks every turn, but he's dead next turn as well. So maybe Lexu can come here or here. This gets out of the deck, but I don't really want to Terror this guy. Any attack will kill this guy next turn except Neutralize, so maybe Strike can go here as well. Also, yeah, Red Relic from the bell also pushes closer to the broken ones, like Tungsten Rod with the turret, or what other Red Relic is broken in this spot? Honestly, maybe Tungsten the highest one. Incense Burner is still probably very good. Yeah, it's like Incense Burner Tungsten Rod. Yeah, Burner Tungsten Rod. This pushes like one step closer to that. Divinity Ritual Dagger Nightmare would be pretty sick. I really enjoy the runs where you can actually use Ritual Dagger as the main source of damage for the entire run. Like, really fun to play. Wait, should not have done that, but doesn't matter. And yeah, nothing to set up, nothing to actually farm, so we just let this fight end. Let it go, no potion. Another Well Plan is totally unnecessary. The deck is small enough, even with the Mummified Hand, we don't need it. Another backflip is okay too, but also kind of weird. Like, all our blocks are upgraded, so it actually just blocks less than every card nowadays. It's still acceptable, but it's not good. It's probably... it's still way better than this card, so maybe it's okay. And with the Frozen Eye, it also gets better. Another Well Plan. Preserve Insect with only 3 elites. It's probably still okay, and it's not like any of these would be a good potion. If there's a good expensive potion here, I would actually buy it and keep it until the hard. There's only like Artifact, but Artifact is not even that strong anymore. West Tori already blocks the multi-hit. And even without Tori, the freaking Paper Crane means that the multi-hit is 1 times 15 anyway. Make it only 40 damage, it's not even that much. Primary move is still clear. And yeah, I guess there's nothing else in this shop, so we leave. This one maybe I pick for free, but I do not buy it. 54 gold, so Red Mask is pickable. And yeah, we do say that there are some high roll relics. Sensory Stone, Apotheosis, not exactly good, but potential Panache pick to Nightmare. Nightmare Panache with Mummified Hand is absolutely a real thing. Then the same goes for Sadistic Nature. Like, Sadistic Nature Nightmares is absolutely real in our deck as well. And yeah, the powers get better with this. Apotheosis is worse than usual. But yeah, the powers get stronger. Secret Technique is of course still very good. That was not necessary. It's okay. Normalities for the gold. That's slightly good. I know like 2000 gold is a lot, but we don't go to a single shop from here. I think normality we just take the rare relic because we only get double the gold value from the boss fight. And we only say that there are some rare relics that are just run winning instantly. We can also go to Tech 2 fight to collect more potions, but question marks in Act 3, like how bad is it? probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. It's a shame that we cannot take a 2000 gold, but without the choreo I don't do that. Because removes are also like very strong for this deck. You see, yeah, we are still on 3 energies deck go. I know we are doing fine, but we are still on 3 energies deck go. So redrawing to this thing faster is also like very crucial. So suddenly being like 2 removes behind kind of weird. So this hand is kind of bad. Okay, Nightmare could work, but that doesn't even do anything. Okay, Nightmare Bullet Time instead. Yeah, okay, Nightmare Bullet Time if we get to draw out that. Now we can foster the Nightmare on Bullet Time by playing Neutralize first. Or Pitching Wheel into backflip and then we draw into Bullet Time. It doesn't matter if it's like 3 costs or what. We just Nightmare and the turn afterwards we draw 7 cards until like here. And we have Violet Plans Bullet Time. And turn 3 we split. Bottom decking both Terra and PK beats at the speed is going to be a little bit weird, but it's okay. And yeah, if Bullet Time costs 0, we can also just play that. We definitely hold on Bullet Time, and I do think we hold a Blade Dance. But yeah, Terra bottom deck and PK not online this turn is slightly weird. But even with a slightly bad speed, we are probably still completely fine. It's still 37, it's not that bad. And we have double damage this turn. What Lamos was zero. Yeah, actually true. It's not like we're taking any damage, but the fight definitely does take more effort. I don't want to hold any of these. Wow. The specimen. These are garbage, yeah? The top pages for one echo no cabo. Yeah, just the classic. I don't know, maybe this really can play sometimes. Sometimes. Outmaneuver is okay with an upgrade. We want to upgrade this, and then maybe we want to upgrade this. Actually, no, we don't want to upgrade anything. We have a freaking shovel, so of course we don't take this. Yeah, of course we don't take this. 104 gold. 104, fairly costly, but how much gold do we have? It's like 1, 2, 3, so 90. 90 plus another 30 is 120. 120 is 240. 240, so we have played 340, so we can afford any relic if we don't take this. But Red Master Crane is kind of good. And against enemies with artifact that we want to strip for weakness, and this is also good. And yeah, we still have a real Act 4 shop, even if we take this. It's probably just good. Even if it's slightly costly. Yeah, in this fight, for example. This side is somewhat dangerous though, so better be careful. Next time we don't really draw until into any real block, so that's slightly fishy. No, not block, but damage. So next time we have to block normally. We can always use this, but not yet. This has been about the pop-up. Yeah, I just did cut my poison cut, unfortunately. But it can maybe play with this. It's bottom deck though. I don't think we need to keep leg sweep and defend next time, because this can be played right now. And take one. Take one, maybe not yet. Yeah. If we take one, it's next turn. Then we have like full hand with bullet time and draw until these cards. Oh yeah, nightmare costing 3 means that we just take damage this turn. Yeah, it's actually taking one now. Next turn we do have a full head. So if I do not keep a single card here, next turn we draw until here, and then I can do dagger throw into transition into bullet time. And that full blocks, and also kill this, and also have PK ready for turn after. Having nightmare in hand for next turn is also good, but we don't get to reach the transition and the PK. Unless this is playable. And PK is probably more important than Nightmare. I don't hold a single card here. Oh yeah, wait, we also get burn shock for it. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was quite bad. We can still do it, yeah. But we don't get to the PK this turn. Can always start with this and see what it discounts. Did not discount the back flip, so we actually cannot draw until this turn. And this guy does not burn us this turn, so I guess we take like quite a lot of damage. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine to take some damage here. Because this potion with the Frozen Eye is also very strong. So it's better next turn with Addition, but playing it now also saves 2 HP. Okay. And yeah, the specimen going in. Is it already work after the good time? It does, because this is not counted as cut draw. It still gets definitely work. The cut draw portion of course doesn't work, but the cards get played. Angle, okay, we get our HP refunded. Predator plus. Plus
it's a little bit work. It's a little bit weird. Predator Plus is good, huh? First being Predator Plus means that we don't lean towards the Shuriken stacking that often, but I mean we can still stack anytime we draw into bullet time. And it's just a very, very big attack that gets triple. Also, the card draw somewhat useful with this as well, with the Frozen Eye. Ignore is just Blur Minus, but Blur Minus I'm not exactly feeling very good about, because without the... If Nightmare is not on this, we also cannot keep the stack up. But Nightmaring freaking Blur Minus is like super weird to me, because we only have on footwork, and even with the Paper Crane that doesn't even overblock that much with the with 3 energy Snake Eye. Anyway, we go ahead and dig. We upgrade footwork at some point, but for now we can still dig. Yeah, PK just going in this fight. I do want to hold PK for next turn. I guess reapplying weakness with this and keeping defense minus is okay too. Even if he does the 45 next turn, it's only 27. And we can afford to lose a little bit of HP. Yeah, if not, then it's just full block. If this for free works, you are keeping the other two. No reason to take 1 damage here. I think we just kill. Just killed. We go Pillow, probably useless. Like we were licking before we are resting. And yeah, I didn't talk about the freaking liquid memories, right? Liquid memory is very good with Nightmare Bottle. Of course, we don't have that, but it's still like very, very strong. Yeah, like this potion is completely nuts with the Nightmare. Like it's insane. Super good with Nightmare, super good with bullet time with the Stecco. It's just good. And here there's Acro Plus and Backflip Plus. In our situation, this is probably slightly stronger, even with the Tantician Plus. Because we do have a footwork that eventually will be upgraded, and with the Mummified Hand as well. And this overdraws. Yeah, I see green. I also see green. We have already seen 2 Relic events, so nothing good can happen here over the freaking one freaking Relic. I'll recall first, just in case. This is not the bottle I'm asking for. We key the freaking bottle lightning on Nightmare, and now it's have a bottle flame. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, our Predator is not that bad, but also not exactly super good. And we don't go to a single event from here, right? 1 event. So falling here is still a thing. And I guess in falling event, then I don't really want me to ask for this. It's okay. A bottling Predator, it's not that bad. Not super good, but also not that bad. We draw like full hand turn 1 anyway, like 10 cards. We just kill 2 of these. That's some people no block put the backflip deck to wait to backflip, yeah. Well, guess we don't play the Cloud. We draw until here, so like no weakness next turn unless this.
But if we can play backflip, we also draw to the bullet time and then everything's fine. Maybe the line is actually Predator into backflip then, to make sure we draw into bullet time next turn. Not 100% sure though, because we can draw into birds, but we do get bullet time. Frozen Eye delivery. Gamble. Not that good, but with the Seiko not that good, but with the Frozen Eye gets better, and with the Transition Plus also quite decent. Not a real nightmare target, but yeah, after we get Roller Fence in play, we're also fairly strong. After this is in play, we're also fairly strong. So getting set up first cycle faster is just good. Now we can just Nightmare Predator Plus. Play this first, yeah. And the card to discuss probably the wheel. The specimen's about to do its thing. I don't know how good the thing is, but it's about to do something. Pretty good, but unnecessary. Your potion? Don't need this. Okay, but massive, yeah, and it's also about to get bigger because we are. I guess we are upgrading footwork here, and then we dig in Act 4 fire. So if we do not buy any relics in the Act 4 shop, we don't actually get to the second bar. Remind me first 3 pages, holy crap. 3 pages, like is that on at least on a normal run? Because if it's on the normal run, then that's like ridiculous. Because you need the 50 plus for that. But yeah, I skip. Don't answer. Can be a little bit weird. But we do have Predator Plus. And we can also play. Next turn, draw next turn slightly bad. It's okay. That didn't take crown NG has to be an issue. Yeah, absolutely. Like even more so after we see this thing. It was an idea. Okay. The specimen also going in. Cannot actually play backflip into bullet time, so we don't get to do this. I mean that's fine. 48. 65. Not quite a kill. It's just a kill next turn, right? It's just a kill next turn. I mean, the kill this turn was a freaking shuriken. I fitted all the plays, yeah. Okay, good relic. Blade Dance, Flash Shade's actually quite good. Like, yeah, Flash Shade's actually pretty strong in this deck, and it is upgraded. It's not Grand Finale, and honestly, Blade Dance right now kind of weird as well. even with the shuriken, because of this fight, we don't really have we have like one strength reset, but we don't have actual fun lock besides the crane. And in the hard fight, we also don't have beat of death mitigation. The flash is very short. Yeah, the gambler's tool is also very good. So we replace something for sure. I do not think it's ever power potion with the nightmare and the mummified head. It's definitely never this. So it's only between these two, and I guess with the frozen eye, this is slightly better than this. Yeah, I guess frozen eye is slightly better than this. This festival, yeah, very good first half message. Do agree. Unless you tell me we need to high roll catalyst from this to not die to the heart. But right now I have a feeling that's not the case. Yeah, sick event. But of course we already know that. We already know that all the good events are gone, so the only trash are left. Okay. Weakness next turn, not guarantee, but very likely. I probably just sacrifice a little bit of damage to guarantee it. It's only -6. Actually, it's -5. We overdraw next turn though, so maybe only hold one card because I do want to draw into PK next turn. That is 7. So can hold these two, and then next time we have bullet time, and we just kill with triple damage. Oh my god, the boot. Yeah, this actually, even without the terror, it's already 84 damage. I mean, I have to do it. Very late. This really could actually be good if it comes like a couple of floors earlier. Why can't it even show up here anyway? But honestly, a few floors earlier, this would actually be good with the freaking membership card. But on floor 48, yeah, really. This is actually quite a decent amount of damage, but no. Don't exactly need this. So we have to make the fish cry because we don't even pick up a card. Maybe Act 4 is something. But yeah, I do think footwork upgrade is stronger than dig. Actually, if we we cannot even dig up more bank anymore. And we cannot even dig up more bank anymore, so that's like not a consideration. But yeah, we just upgrade footwork for the boss counter and then we dig in Act 4. If we lose too much HP, maybe sometimes we can also rest in Act 4, but usually not. Nightmare bullet time in hand, but no well plans and no real nightmare target. Can always use the overpower potion to get it in play, but probably not. We just play this fight like patiently. Well, let's bottom of the deck though, so if we go to Nightmare footwork, we also have to wait for the second cycle. He does have weakness with paper crane, so it's not that bad. We do get one shuriken stack, and I do apply this. This is cap for strength reset. I mean, we don't even need to block a single hit here, but blocking is fine too. 35 damage into full block. And then we don't play footwork now. Forecast next turn. We take one, I guess. PK doesn't exactly play. I mean, maybe it does because we do draw. Basically, we will draw 9 cards next turn. Like draw debuff, we play get +3. So we do draw 9 cards next turn. Take one. Terror can be safe for second phase. Not exactly necessary, but we can do that. Also, just play all the cards here and go again next one. Finger is still here. Give up, but we prop this turn into paper crane, into piercing will reset next turn, so everything is perfect. And yeah, we exactly prop as well. I mean, we can also play bouncing fast. Strength reset, and next turn we do have Nightmare Bullet Time with potential backflip, potential terror. We draw 7, so it's until here, so we can backflip into this, and then Nightmare to footwork. But then we have no blocks in our hand, and no weakness to apply. So next turn we can take a big hit. If I actually keep the Nightmare here. Backflip immediately and keep bullet time. Nightmare exactly the same. Wait for one cycle then? Like we keep a backflip neutralized and then just go in next cycle then. We'll debug first. What kind of outplay? Yeah, actually you did get like kind of outplayed here. But that's fine. $48. No weakness source. Oh, that's annoying. I guess we don't nightmare the footwork, then we just play the footwork. Yeah, this is very annoying, yeah? I mean, doesn't matter, we lose a little bit of HP. Six cards though, so we need to make sure that we do this properly at least. We will need to come after bullet time, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already. So we can only play one card, beside that. Maybe it's terror then. And next time we do draw into the next view. I also deal 36 here, but terror is probably slightly better. If that's the case, we never start with we can start with backflip, but then I guess we can play PK over terror. Terror does cost 1. We can hold like terror flashes for next turn, and we play PK this turn. That's probably fine too. We don't have anything to discard this though. No. Doing this first also means that we don't get footwork in play. So we have to start with bullet time. I guess we start with bullet time then. Ouch. Minus 27. Well, that's quite a lot. And draw debuff as well, yeah. But we do have Tactician Plus right now, so can always get weakness in play this turn with the next two. Next hand is until here, so it's like 3 more skills. So if we draw until here, it's actually until here, so it's 4 skills. Or keep flash for next turn and instead of playing. No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, this slug is like pretty smart. It doesn't matter too much. We do have like 100 damage here. I've been losing a little bit of HP, doesn't matter too much. And Red Mask does perform here as well. How we move for 9, draw until here, so we get to play Violet Plans with bullet time and whatnot. With Anchor turn 1 as well. Probably just good. Bullet time costing 0 means that we probably don't even want to play it this turn. Next turn, Nightmare Footwork is not in play, but it will be in play if we play a single draw card. It would. I can take 6 right here, or I can take 0. With bullet time costing 0, we can just hold these 2 and it always lights up on the Nightmare next turn. So we do not need to take damage here. It all costs 3. We are taking 1 damage here though, but it's only 1. Actually, it's 0. It's 0. We actually don't take a single point damage here. Hika is useless next turn, but our hand is full anyway. It's not discounted the other footwork, so I guess we actually take 1 damage here. Bullet time is drawn next turn though, so we can definitely hold the other 2 footwork. But I do think I want to hold Terror footwork. Hold this for next turn with the Tactician and Sinky Strike. Even if it costs 2. Quite a lot of damage here though. It's like 7. 7's fine. 7's fine. These cards are not very good in the redraw, so we can hold it. 1 card only though, because Predator does overdraw. Crossing Flash is irrelevant, so we probably hold this. $60. He definitely want to hold leg sweep backflip next turn. That fight is completely under control now. They take a lot of damage though. Okay, all threes. Yeah, Stecco actually has not been very kind to us. It actually has been like quite bad. But our deck is like so good for Stecco that it doesn't matter. But the rolls are definitely below average. Yeah, it's completely fine. Even this turn. The boot. That's made me feel a little bit worried for our damage output, but this is damage output without terror. And without poison as well. And a shot with 240 gold as well. Half HP or random branding? Responsible play is probably resting, but yeah. It's definitely not worth 12 HP, maybe you can do something. Yeah, random kunai. I don't think kunai is even good. Kunai is okay, but it's not even good for us. Mirror would be nice if we have a freaking red form. But mirror bullet time seems to be really good still. And there's nothing else to do in this shop, right? So we just buy the mirror. And yeah, mirror goes on bullet time instead of like nightmare or woodwork or whatever. It's just second bullet time. So here we can maybe exchange potions, or we can just take card remove. Exchanging potion by buying fruit juice into potential catalyst. A catalyst is definitely not stronger than any of these. And on the other hand, we can just take a remove. Even with strike dummy, remove is probably still on strike, right? Because this is still useful for artifact trip in the hard fight to reapply greatness second cycle. This is not going to play in the hard fight. But the spear and shield is still quite good. Strike is like very chunky though. Neutralize remove, no, with paper crane definitely not. It and especially with 2 bullet times. Curse cannot be removed. It's the bell curse. Yeah, it's probably skill or strike remove. Unless you tell me skewer is good, but skewer is still very good sometimes with the sticky strike and such. The sticky strike tactician. Oh, maybe we should have bought the dash first because we can actually do it. And I do think this guy is positive. So probably should have bought the dash first and then take the remove. That also makes the fish happy. Now the fish is sad. But whatever, the fish being sad, like who cares? Next turn, if we do not kill this instantly. If we do not kill this instantly, our next turn is only draw 5 until here. We cannot actually block this guy, yeah? But we can probably kill him with Nightmare Predator. Yeah, Nightmare Predator with Terror probably can kill, and we can always use the potion. Yeah, we can always just Gambler's Rule into the second bullet time and then the fight is solved. But before that, let's try something else. I mean, it's just that. Actually, it's that this turn, like, holy crap. Okay, I actually did not realize we have like so much damage. Why not backflip first? Because backflip doesn't... I did not actually remember the cost, but I remember that maybe it's not enough to play bullet time afterwards. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, bullet time costed 2, backflip also costed 2, so it was definitely not playable. Yeah, bullet time cost 2, so backflip lot cost 2. Oh yeah, I do have lantern, so maybe it would. We have a full hand though. So we have a full hand and it is like so basically, yeah, we have full hand. And there's no 0 cost card, so the only card to draw into was this thing, and we don't even want to do that. So maybe that was quite, because I remember there was definitely a reason I did not want to try for backflip. And see until now, this one is like very blessed. This one so far is like very blessed. You can probably tell from the Reddit bar and our deck as well. Even 300 Snecko, we are still like completely okay. Even with 300 Snecko. Yeah, we just hold these two and kill next turn. Two runs, yeah, absolutely. Like, I can definitely use a breather. Yeah, like Nick totally validated. If we did not Nick, we would actually get this here. And suddenly we are like one Nick behind, like one strike dummy behind. Second card Wemo, it's whatever. With 2 bullet times now, I don't even think this is good. With 2 bullet time and Gambler's Rule, we can freely use. This is probably not even good. And if not, then there's nothing else. Like Cloud Dagger may be okay with Shuriken and the footwork, but probably not. Nightmare opening hand. So yeah, Power Potion then. If Nightmare is in the opening hand, then we Power Potion turn 1. Yeah, more footballs. And Venom is killed. And Venom is killed, but it's probably just this. And yeah, don't wait for the full go plus. We can always liquid memories on this, but also we don't need to. Gameless through this hand is probably good because I do want to get Relaptance in play immediately. I can also just do this, but then we don't get to exhaust this garbage. And this potion is better after this anyway. Next time we overdraw, so this never play. I do not want to gamble for 5 to reach until here, but gamble for 3 is okay. Can end turn right now and keep these two. And next time we draw until like second bullet time, but we do have the third thing. We don't even need to wait first cycle whatsoever. Not second cycle, not the third cycle because of the freaking Tori. Make it first. Can probably block this like without too much problems. We take some bit of that though. Playing this fight, trying to perfect this fight is probably not happening. Did not discount the backflip, so I guess we cannot draw more cards. Oh yeah, we full block. Okay, that doesn't full block. We lose 1 HP because of the bird. Oh yeah, that's fine. We have like 11 dexterity. We play with Crane right now. But it should be very easy. We keep these to exhaust the slime next turn. Yeah, Nightmare pick in mid-rank when FP performs. And we know that already, right? We know that if we can carry the Nightmare around, it's going to be a very good card. If the Nightmare is not a good card at the end game, then your deck has like... Your deck is either infinite or it has some serious problem. But the problem with Nightmare is just a freaking curse before that. But we are strong enough to carry the curse. I discard the void, but probably not for only one straight. 28 only. No problem. We have 11 dexterity. Taking some damage this turn though, but it's fine. One. Oh, we can take more to deal more damage. I guess taking more is fine because our damage is also not that ahead. So let's not be like super complacent here. Damage definitely not that ahead. But our HP is very ahead, so we can use our HP. So well PK, we don't need to well, but getting the well out of the deck is also fine. Because like third cycle we still don't need to block with the Tori. Fourth cycle exactly the same. But if we do not block fourth cycle, of course we get 15 wounds, but it should die before that. And even like the steel case right now to full block. But it just take some damage. Like, it doesn't matter too much. Strike deals 22 damage. Okay, next turn. Draw until O skill. So Flechette is like 27 times whatever. It's probably maxing out next turn. Like 7 times 7. It's not that much. It's only times 6 now, but now we can do this into skill. And a max out. Then weakness. Yeah, we are like super ahead here in this fight. We want to keep bullet time around for next turn. Yeah, we still have not used the super strong potions. I guess we get memories for backflip. Let's check first. And we just kill this turn. We don't kill this turn. We let our glass kills then. 11 days, yeah, 11 days with paper crane and some other stuff. And yeah, this one very fast there. Of course, right? It's also like, extremely strong. So it being that fast doesn't really surprise me. And yeah, really at least got some wreck from the garbage earlier. 74. 2 more runs to go. Need to win one more for 75. So I guess if we get 75, I can settle with that. Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro are actually like fairly bad on average for us, but we don't care, right? Because our deck is like so freaking strong with Sekiro. Now we have energy cheats and even more energy cheats and even more energy cheats afterwards. So we don't really care if it rolls badly. Yeah, Lizard Tail is here. Honestly, without the Lizard Tail, the Sekiro pick would have been a little bit more iffy. But with this thing actually provides the safety necessary for this to be extremely strong. Without this, it's definitely a low roll potential early act 2. But with this, there's like there's no fear. So we just pick up the stronger relic, and it performs. Would be nice to have 7 more 7. Yeah, definitely would be nice. Would be nice to have 80, but I guess we throw too many runs for that. I wonder what the next time is Deco run function over bullet time. Nightmare is almost as strong as bullet time as far as Deco is concerned. You also saw in Act 2, yeah? You also saw in Act 2, like, before we were picking up the bullet time, our rolls were fairly bad on average. And we have 3 energy, but we were like stomping every single fight. Off the back of like only these 3 cards. Like Nightmare, Sticky Strike, Leg Sweep, and in these 3 cards alone basically carry the entire Act 2. We did not even need this. Like, of course, when we are stuck on 3 energy after Act 2, then this performs. Mummy Fight had only came after Act 2. I'm just talking about before we even get bullet time. Of course, it's very good. Of course, it's very good, and this is extremely good. Otherwise, I would not mirror it. But this card is also a very big part of how Snecko can be strong with a bullet time. Might be something else recent Snecko runs, so Snecko dies somewhere around Act 3. You probably don't pick up like you probably don't pick up like enough I wouldn't say you don't pick up, but maybe you don't see enough defensive scaling. I mean, that's like, yeah, but that's not enough. You also see why I prioritize picking up like a card like this. Because at the end game, yeah, if you only rely on Nightmare without the bullet time, and you don't actually have dexterity scaling or a bunch of like piercing wheels, it will not be able to block the hut. You actually cannot block the hut with that because like silent block cards actually just suck. So in any hand where you don't have your best block cards, like roll a low number, you will never be able to block the hut with that without something like Nightmare Footwork. So definitely footwork is a thing, potentially piercing wheel is a thing, and if you do not actually see like scaling defense in a sense from like the footwork, the after image, maybe the piercing wheel, then you really need to try to blocking the hard with XecnaR is very difficult. You don't have bullet time. Is what I would say. So either Nightmare footwork or yeah, just try to kill quickly somehow with potion support. With only high cost card, it doesn't get there. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, what makes me upset about the first run is that we are actually like one floor away from coming back. Like, holy crap. A run like that garbage, but we were actually one floor away. And that just makes me sad. Because playing the complete garbage runs and then also winning those is basically half of my reason for playing Silent in the first place. Yeah, probably. I probably don't play another one after this. Very slow on damage, yeah. If you play XecnaR and your damage is very slow, eventually you are going to die. Especially in Neck 4. But yeah, it's just a shame. One floor away too, and this once again is another 10% low roll. Every single run, basically all the runs I have the most fun in always the runs with like, super mega garbage stats. That we will somehow climb back into. But today we got the garbage to the start. That is the absolute garbage. Like basically the worst possible. The worst start ever that I have ever had on stream. And we were so freaking close. But it had to be 10% per advanced away fight. And it also had to be this garbage. And even in this garbage fight, we were like one turn away from winning. And we are so close. We were actually like super close in this run, but slightly off. And defensive scaling to heavy damage act for at least take to a task against game scene. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, slow tackle deck dying in Act 4 is not a surprise to me because I have also built some decks like that. Which is why you see me picking up footwork minus and then also upgrading it over decking. Even without Mummified Hand I would still do that. But with Mummified Hand it's even clearer. If you do not have super fast damage, you need overwhelming defense. Otherwise, with raw cut value, it doesn't beat Act 4. I mean, it can beat Act 4 with potions and then good draws, but it's not super favored. This is very sad. But at least we have at least we have the first 100% potion chance on stream now. It is sad. But it's fine. This one is fun. I mean, it's fun in the sense that we just stormed the spire after rough runs. This one's fun in the sense that there is like another garbage run that we came back into. It's fine, it's fine. This one's good. I look at the thing first. 52 cards. Yeah, 52 cards with Prayer Wheel Toxic Egg. But it's not an unusual 52 cards deck with Prayer Wheel Toxic Egg because it also has no card draw. Like we went to basically every single hallway possible and we just do not find card draw in the entire run. Which is pretty crazy. Also, Act 1 being a jerk and Act 2 also being a jerk. But we survive. Survive for long enough, good things happen. But yeah, I look at the screenshot first. Let's see. Ah, 1,000 cuts blood, yeah, okay. 1,000 cuts is not really a Stecco cut, unless you have bullet time. I would say it right now. Like, you can probably be tricked by the freaking tool on the top left corner, but it's just a bad cut. In a Snecko deck. Yeah, cut was transformed. Then it was pretty sad then. And Lag Sweep, Reflex Statistician, Guessing a Sticky Strike, Double Discovery. Yeah, this deck actually has no damage. With like triple damage and Pandit, but it still has no damage. That's pretty sad. Also, yeah, like no scaling defense, yeah? You just have like 1 football plus and that's it. Which is okay if you can line up consistently, but with this potion support. This is having this potion support. Like if you have something to force Nightmare Footwork early in Act 4, then maybe it's fine. But you also need the potion for Searing Shield. So with the potion bell, what you probably have to do in this one is like set up Pandip and then have 1 or 2 potions dedicated to bursting Spear and Shield. And then the other potion is for Husk Scaling. Yeah, like Ember Slew, Liquid Memories, and maybe a Flex Potion or something like that to kill Spear and Shield quickly. And maybe this can get there. But if this deck has like slow Nightmare Football, it just cannot block the HUD. At least the first 2 cycles. And if you also take chip from Spear and Shield, then it just dies. Pretty good relics though. Pretty good relics. But yeah, the deck just doesn't have fast damage and the scaling defense like probably not consistent enough. Okay, let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, I'll send you guys back to Berg. Okay, 2 more runs and then we can start anew and hopefully no throws this time. Okay, no throws is probably possible, but I try to limit maybe the throw limit is like 3 runs per 100. No throw is just straight up impossible. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.